I say, yeah, of course, hello, friends. Hello, friends. Oh, the camera is a little bit washed out. I apologize. We'll fix that in just 1 second. I don't know what changed, but we must remedy at once. Hello to the people of Discord also. Oh, someone forgot to send a message to Discord. Also, why is my camera behaving this way? Probably the consequences of the restart yesterday lead to such problems. Hope you're ready for the angelic resorty. Let me fix this first. I have a bright future. I also have a bright present, unfortunately. Uh, uh, there we go. There we go. I'm finding the setting to change. Somehow, the gain was turned up to 100%. I think it means, like, the camera aperture is open as far as I can possibly be. Alright, that is more better? That's more better. Alright, let me change this also a little bit. Brightness down a little bit. Alright, closer to normal. Better? A little too bright still. A little too bright on the old cheeks. Gotta wear some cheek makeup. I don't know, I feel beatific, frankly. Unacceptable, this one. This is the part where I need an intern. Is that fine? It still feels weird. I don't know what the issue is. Oh boy, this was not the plan today. I can lower the exposure, that's the thing, right? Boop. A little darker now. This goes back up again. Oh boy. Oh, now I made it even worse. Alright, better. Just too bright. This shirt is blue. The shirt is blue. Alright, we bring more blue in. That's yellow. That's the wrong. Oh no! All right. That's fine. Once I get a jacket on, it will hide that. But hello, everyone. How are you today? I'll be right with you. I swear. I just don't know how the computer works. What's this? What's this one? That's a 1 or a 0. It doesn't change anything. Huh. Topless stream? No, thank you. Let me turn this on, off and back on. See what happens. You're now off. I'm not here. I'll say hello real quick to people. Hello to the good people of Unnamed Comments. Hello, George. Mark's good seeing you. Sirs, welcome back. Tarek, hello. How's it going, Lord Rargasm? Thank you for that message over on the Discord. Let's talk more soon, I hope. Glad to see you're also at full health again. Mike, welcome in. How you doing today, Sakutera? How we doing today, Shadow Avatar? One and all, good to see you. All right. We turn it back on, and just don't look horrible, please. Let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1. I believe if we disguise our sins with a blue thing here, we'll be good. We good with hiding our sins? Good enough for resorty work. Surely I'll fix that later today. Hello, Steve. Is YouTube on? I believe YouTube's on. My little countdown says it's been going for 3 minutes and 8 seconds. What I did not do, unfortunately, is say hello over to the good people of Discord. Hi, sorry for late message. I am live, and so can you. Wonderful. http://www.twitch.tv/resorty. Boom. Hopefully the mighty influx comes in. And Brandito says YouTube here. Brandito, thank you for being with us. As always in the intro, good to see you one and all. Friends, today I must take this jacket right here that I'm wearing to the dry cleaner. Because tomorrow I have a very fancy dinner I do not want to go to. A very fancy dinner is a fundraiser for the university. I'm expected to sit with my wife and follow her around the room and greet various donors to the schools and potential donors and muckety-mucks and so on. I'm supposed to engage in pleasant conversation, repartee maybe. We need help on safe topics. These days, friends, what are good topics to engage on with people I do not know at all? My suspicion is I'm going to use the topic of, where did you grow up? What's your favorite place to go in the world? Tell me more about you. I should try politics, money, and religion. This is going to work for sure. This is right. We should do this all the way, or else. Else, so good seeing you. George, you want Noms to come visit chat? I mean, Noms has not visited chat in quite a while, it's true. One time, I don't know, like 7 months ago, She was being incredibly spicy on channel and like cutting me off regularly and trying to take over the show in some way. And one of you, who's not here right now, said, "Nam, stop doing that. You're making Resorti uncomfortable." And ever since then, she's been a little timid to come on chat, and I feel bad about that, but so she comes around occasionally, but she's less a part of the stream than she used to be. Maybe she takes words seriously in the way that I do also, even if it's just one person. Who knows? But she'll be here on Saturday probably, and then we are going to do the cooking stream together, and that will be a good thing for sure. But talk about travels. That's good. I mean, I think that the people with whom they'll be speaking tonight are people of some means at least, and so they'll be able to tell us all about the places they go and the things they do. I can still say I'm newer to Japan, and so maybe maybe they'd be interested in telling me their favorite place to go in Japan and tell me all about that. Now, because they're going to ask me at some point, what do you do? I assume we'll be trotting out the "I'm a professor" line. You all are still my dirty little secrets. Can't tell people. Also can't tell people about making videos for the YouTube. Certainly not. So, yeah. Professor, thank you. All the way. And, yeah, that'll be fine. And they'll probably want to talk about philosophy then. And, again, I've been told that my conversation tonight must be friendly and welcoming and encouraging, so they think that I edify the youth and not challenge them in ways that will lead to the destruction of humanity or something. We'll see. Dogberry, not you at all. Someone who's definitely not here right now, no worries at all. But yeah, I mean, I think it's the case that some of you want to protect me when I'm uncomfortable on stream, and that's very sweet of you. But it leads to occasionally some awkwardness for other people on stream, we'll say. We do not have a date for the cooking stream, no. We know we're going to do one, but at the same time, it's going to require the other party of the family to lock things down, and the other part of the family really dislikes locking things down. Flexibility is one of her favorite things. This is why she has done a fair amount of yoga to maintain that flexibility all the way. Joseph, hello. Jonah, hello. Welcome. Exactly, also. Exactly right. The Promised Rimworld YouTube DLC, or series rather, I'm planning to do after the DLC. I was planning to do it over the summer. The Odyssey DLC comes out in the summer, so don't you worry. You will get all of the things on the list of tasks I promised for the charity stream, I guarantee. All right, let's stop listing the things I've not done. Let's list the things that I have done. Let's say, Resorti, you did a good job at doing X, Y, Z. That would be good, very good. Jonas says I'm a content creator with my content being lesson plans. That's good. I should think of the classroom as a place of content creation. Unfortunately, I can't get it down to under a minute and 30 seconds, so people want to swipe away far too quickly. I need people to not swipe away on my lessons and instead hang out. As I've told the students before, if they're like of the TikTok generation where they're able to engage with an exciting thought for about 30 seconds, and then they just want to move on, I will never be able to capture their attention. Part of the experience of learning is occasionally being bored and then deciding what to do with that boredom, as opposed to, it must be fun. But unfortunately, that's not quite how this one's going to go. George, thank you for the reminder. It's true, there's a new TikTok and YouTube video posted, I think 2 nights ago now. A new one's coming out tonight after stream. Well, probably while you all are waking up in the Americas. So another one of those are going. It's been really exciting to see the number of people coming in and watching the little YouTube shorts I've been making about Magic cards. And the one from yesterday has over almost 2,000 viewers. That's a ton of views. And most of them are sticking around for the majority of the show. And yeah, it's nice. I'm learning about how to edit videos and learning how to bring people in. I will tell you, though, that the 2,000 viewers or so have led to one new subscription. I think it's the case that the YouTube Shorts are not so good for getting people to buy into you as a personality, to buy into your kind of content. In particular, because the Shorts feed will probably continue feeding you more and more of them without you really engaging with the The creator. The tip I've been told, though, is I should go ahead and select all the ones I've done in the first month or so and make them into a long-form video. Boy, do you like watching shorts about magic cards. Here, you can now watch 25 minutes of the same. That's how it goes. You don't watch social media content while logged in. Dogbrain makes perfect sense. Yeah, it's just a strange metric. The relationship between people watching something, engaging with something, and doing the work of saying, I want to engage with this person in particular in the future. I know some people push pretty hard to say, like, hey, like, comment, subscribe. You better subscribe. Subscribing helps me. Some people even find little ways to work it into their video, either an obtrusive or non-obtrusive way. For example, while someone's opening a pack and having some struggles pulling open foil, oh, it's green. That's not going to work. All right, 1 second. I must complete the joke. So you're about to see truth for a moment. It's possible that someone could, have a little thing in the background. I don't know if that'd be a little intrusive, possibly, but we're gonna try it and see what happens. We'll see how it goes, but I didn't realize I was using a green Post-it note for that. It's not a problem on the old too much truth. I'm sorry. The truth of the green, very upsetting. But no, I want to see how it would go. If it'd be upsetting to people, or if we'd actually get people to push that button. We'll see how it goes. Commander Keen, thank you for that resubscription. 1 full year, it's true, Commander Keen. Thank you for spending time with us all the way through. Appreciate it. Zellion, you're strongly opposed to any social media, no accounts when possible. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people watch Twitch without an account. They have their favorite streamers. They just go ahead and type on in and see what they're going to find. And I find it delightful. I find it delightful they would, come back to the Resorty channel without getting a pop-up necessarily encouraging it. Those people, of course, can't chat. And I know a lot of streamers have been moving in the direction of, if you want to chat with me, you have to verify your account on a cell phone or phone number generally, because Twitch want to make sure there isn't as much trolling. And so if you are locked down from one account to one cell phone number, then if your account gets banned, no more account for you. It's one more hurdle to get people able to chat in your chat room, right? Some people say, like, follower only chat. You got to push this button to talk to me, which I think is kind of silly in my respect, or in my world. But I understand why some people would do the phone verification thing. If you're someone who often gets trolled, who's often treated poorly by random chatters, sure, why wouldn't you want to say one more hard thing to do? Now, with that said, my civil libertarian side says, ew, or I guess my private libertarian side says, ew, why do I have to give my phone number to this place? They have my email address already, etc., etc., etc. But I think we've all gotten quite used to it, right? I think the verifying of the phone number on lots of websites is really, really, really common. And so that's how it goes. As soon as people only have access to one cell phone number, are you suggesting there are people who managed to get their phone number banned from Yahoo Auctions Japan for reasons he does not fully understand, but something involving having a Line account and a Yahoo account that don't share all the same characteristics, and that person pushes for his wife to change the overall cell phone plan from one company to another so that he can get a new phone number to use on Yahoo Auctions Japan, so he can go back to buying whatever it is he buys on Yahoo Auction Japan? I can't imagine someone wanting to get a second phone number for a reason like that. I don't know what you mean at all. I don't know. Mike, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. I thought you resubbed yesterday. I don't remember exactly, but I appreciate it very much. I thank you very much, and I hope things are good for you very much indeed. Been cool to have you with us for 15 total months. Very, very cool. Seriously, is you okay with phone or email verification, but you're not a fan of follow-only mode? Yeah, I mean, I think two things. I think number one, follower-only mode in very large chats does basically nothing, because there are going to be 1,000 people or 1,001 people talking. Oh, well. And so I think then it's an attempt to incentivize to push the follow button just to increase the number of followers a person has. So when they're going for sponsorships, they can say, oh, I have 1,000,001 followers. I think this kind of like follower farming leads to less than great follower retention. Because if people are following not because they're really into the content or not because they want to be there, then it's not quite as true as the person saying, I want to come back in the future. Now, there are some people who follow only to get the appreciation. There are people who follow, and if you don't say, oh, thank you, Bobby Joe, they'll say, I hate you, I hate you. And that's unfortunate. One tries to be respectful of people who don't want to be shouted out and also do want to be shouted out. It's all kind of challenging. Darby, you prefer follower-only mode to stop hate raids as opposed to phone verification mode. Why is that? I mean, I guess it makes sense if someone's controlling a bot army. Now, I'm guessing the bots can also push the follow. I understand if it's with a timer you're saying. Got it. So you have to have followed for 3 months or 5 minutes or something. I get what you mean now. Yeah, because I'm guessing it's the case when people say, haha, I'm going to go troll this person and be terribly cruel to them. They want the feedback on it right now, not having to wait for 5 minutes to chit-chat. But like I've said, I'm in a good position where people don't tend to troll me, except during chess. The mods have had to ban more people during our chess games than they have in months on our strategy games. Like I've said, it's a weird little niche we're in, where people tend not to troll Paradox streamers because, what would you say? Are you a big old nerd? Are you someone with glasses on who's a nerdy McNerdface? Of course I am. I'm playing a Paradox game. That's how it goes all the way. And Alex said he considers follower-only mode when he's playing a niche game where diehard fans of the game come in and get pushed with telling him what to do. I get that, Zelion. I get that. So a way of making the person who's super backseaty in the game, like the person who's an expert at Star Sector, for example, and keeps telling me to go play the learn how to fight things while I'm having a good time just flying around, and keeps saying this is the way to do it this way. And I say, please stop this. You're being a little aggressive. They say, do it this way. I don't remember what that was. I can't imagine that. But yeah, absolutely. Chess is really backseaty, but I don't care, right? The reason why I ignore you all during chess, number one, like I said, is my strong desire to learn on my own and to make my mistakes and so on, and not just have you do Twitch plays Resorty plays chat. But also, man, if it were the case that people were backseating in a way where I had to engage with it, do this move, no Resorty, do this move, Resorty, do this move, it'd be too much, especially when I made errors, because I know occasionally there's the blunder spam. That's fine, but yeah, I will not be ever reading chat during chess unless we have like some kind of like special, I don't know, like subscription incentive of chat gets to vote on every single move. Wait, I have an idea. How would that work? We'd have to use some website other than the chat box poll, because the chat box poll would have I'd need to type in like every possible move. That's too many. Is that allowed on the chess site? Maybe on an unranked game. I'm not sure. I don't know the rules of all of these things. I wouldn't want to sully the Resorty account, so maybe on an unranked or maybe a whole new account. I don't know. I don't want to get banned, of course. I'm really enjoying myself playing chess, but also this morning I blundered terribly a couple times in a row and then caused a stalemate. Very, very good. Very, very good. That was exciting. Yay me. Got the draw. But yeah, let's look into that at some point. That might be a fun way to engage with things. And I do wonder what portion of our community, including the chess people, would want to make the right move every time, and what portion would be attempting to do pure nonsense, just see what happens. But yeah, let's try it sometime. That'd be fun indeed. For now, though, you'll see me not really engaging with chat too much. Okay. What else do I have to share with you? I have some pictures to share. We could do that, I suppose. I actually had both of these yesterday and completely forgot, so gotta go how it goes. You're really loving the chess streams. Thank you, Zelion, for that very much. I appreciate your kindness. Yeah, I'm really enjoying them also. I think we got a good thing going, good vibe going. As long as I can keep my disappointment in myself under control, we're all good. But yeah, I think it's been a nice addition to the stream. I don't know how long we'll enjoy it. I'm guessing at some point I will hit my natural limit as a chess player. We may have already hit it. At that point, it might be a little less exciting, but who knows? Who knows? It's a good time. It's a good time, though, for sure. So we played chess on the secret account. Unfortunately, the secret account's been retired again. The secret account comes out of its hiatus only infrequently when I have something I want to share with some of you, but not sullying the main Resorty account. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Only so much time in the day, but who knows? Who knows? Picture time! Happy picture time, everyone! Oh yeah, that was the can you defeat an animal in a fist fight? No good. No, you can't. You can't. You have a chance to listen to the monologue in Discord? No. It is the case that I've seen the monologue in Discord. It is the case that I'm aware of the topic you bring to mind. I want to listen to it, but it's like, what, an hour long? And I don't know, maybe over the weekend. Unfortunately, the kind of things I'm working on these days while standing at the computer require me to not be listening to other noises, and so it's hard to figure out exactly how to do all these things. Yeah, the best time for me to listen to long form things is while I'm grading, because I can grade with like one part of me while having a little fun with the other part of me, except for like very hard essays. But yeah, I've not been grading recently, so I'll try to get there. No promises, those always. But it looks like a pretty cool monologue for sure. Okay, pictures. Number one, I have a new cat picture. You'll need to tell me, should this become the new cat picture of the week? This picture, of course, is in competition against the one in front of you right now. So that'll be picture number one. And then yesterday, I took a new one for you. Picture number two. Yeah, which you prefer? This picture does not have Fritz's ears. I took the picture very, very quickly while he was looking at me. I worried that if I didn't take a picture quickly enough, he would run away. I made it hard, thank you. So number two here, new picture. I wish he had been looking more fully into the camera, but I didn't know how to get his focus to change there without him running away. So why not both of them? To be entirely honest with you, I've never had this thought before. And it's the case, like, I'm not memeing, I swear. I have genuinely never had the thought before of, could we do two pictures simultaneously and not have them look terrible? Let's see what happens. So, Fritz Word, you're going to move over there. And then picture number two will move over here. Is that too much Katniss? Like the leader of the revolution in Hunger Games? Too much Katniss? Now you do recognize where this goes. We get every single old picture of Fritz and shrink all of them into tiny, tiny mode, throwing more and more of them in there. Hundreds of pictures. We can even bring Sasha out of retirement, put her pictures up too. Now, if I'm gonna do this though, like I had a good idea. Let me compliment my idea before I put it up there. If we're gonna have more than one picture, I should take your pictures. Many of you have sent me pictures of your cats, your dogs, your plants, your gerbils, all the rest. Why don't I put community pictures of these here? I think that'd be a good thing for us. Like, mine will be there, no problem. But yours also. What do you think? Do you like that idea? Or do you want to keep just the picture of my cat or my animals going? So number one for things stay the same. Fritz pictures only. No weird community stuff. Or number two, I'll add your pictures. Many of you have sent them on Discord already. I've got a big channel to include things. If you want to, you can submit more in the future. Number one, just this. Number two, something new. Think through it and decide if you please. Truthfully, I'm leaning in the direction of number two there. I'm leaning in the direction of community mosaic all the way. Only concern for path forward is sustainability long term. Well, as far as number one, I can guarantee Fritz pictures until Fritz is dead. I'll try my best on that one. As far as like community putting pictures in there, I know some of you add more and more pictures to Discord from time to time. Um, Now, of course, we don't always get more members of the community, right? It's the case that maybe we only have so many animals and that's the end of it. But I don't know. I believe the community will grow and people will say, wow, Resorty, do you have all those pets? Are you some crazy Dr. Doolittle type? And I'll say, no. These are the pets of our community. Would you be interested in sending in a picture yourself? And then that new viewer might join the Discord, or they send it to resorty@gmail.com and they find themselves feeling more a part of the community than previously, and they come back. I think I just took a good thing and made it creepy. The way of the streamer, yes indeed. All right. It is time for me to share with you another picture. Yesterday I was not feeling especially great. And I decided to go for a walk, and it was not going especially great. Entirely kind of like just bummed out about the world. It was kind of a muggy and cloudy day, so no beautiful sun or anything. But then glancing at one of the doors in my neighborhood that is maybe 3 or 4 blocks away, I saw this. Hey, Fritz is still there. I saw they'd put up the Banksy stencil, and I'm not used to seeing this kind of artistry, artisticness in Tokyo. It tends to be pretty drab, pretty plain, but seeing that made me smile in a big way. The gal with her heart balloon, one of the Banksy stencils. So there you go, nice moment. Have we checked the meds yet? Asks Eka. Have we checked the meds? Are you asking if I had my medication today? Am I acting like I haven't? I think I have my meds. I can go check if you'd like me to do so, but it happens first thing in the morning. Captain Stinger, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. I hope you had a good time with us. Oh, so I wasn't feeling great yesterday when I went on a walk. Oh, I see. No, that was a moment of Jan Resorty. You need to be working and improving yourself. You need to be not just sitting in your chair all day playing with magic cards. And so, okay. In an attempt to move in the direction of health, attempt to move in the direction of activity, not wasting away in the chair, I will go for a little walk. So it was that kind of thing as opposed to like, oh, it's the end of the world. But yeah, it was down a little bit. It was not like big down, I promise. If it were big down, we'd have a big concern. That said, new psychiatrist tomorrow. So we'll report in on how the state of the resorty weather is tomorrow. Notably meeting someone new. That's going to be something exciting. He is a fluent English speaker though, so it should be fine. Just always nice time meeting new people and being vulnerable with them. Speaking of vulnerability, like I said, after work today, I need to have this suit dry cleaned. That's something I've not done before. I've yet to go to the dry cleaner. I've yet to figure out how to have that conversation. I've done dry cleaners in the U.S., of course, so I know the general shtick. And I know how to read forms like what is your name and what is your phone number. But I have no idea what we're going to do to, need to do differently. Maybe there's a special question I won't understand, but we're going to give it a go and learn how to do something new, and that'll be great fun for sure. Oh, Dogberry, I appreciate you. Like I often say, I try to do one positive thing a day. Now, of course, interacting with you all is positive for my mental health. It does get stressful sometimes, but on the whole, it's really good. And if I do one thing that I wouldn't have done otherwise, I feel good about myself, and that feels like a nice thing. It's a small step, but gosh, every trip is made of many small moves. If you want to go 100 miles, you have to go only 1 mile first, something like that. Hello, Satan Ball. As an American, how do I deal with constant earthquakes? There have been surprisingly few earthquakes that have scared me. And I think the constant earthquake claim is slightly overblown because when it comes to like notable earthquakes, ones that are worth talking about at a party, there's probably been like 6 of them in the past year. Sorry, 6 of them in the past 3 years, rather. In the past 3 years, there have only been 2 earthquake alarms. The ones that wake you up at 3 o'clock in the morning with woo woo earthquake alert, woo, woo like on every device in your home. It's horrifying. But yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I trust the manufacturing of this great nation of ours. There were some anti-earthquake construction rules put in the 1980s. Our house is newer than 1980, so it meets those. I don't know. My sense is that if people have been living here for untold hundreds, if not thousands of years, if the nation is still standing despite the earthquakes, it's great. That's the contingency of the world, though, right? It might be the case that you have a motorcyclist run into you while you're out for a walk. Might be the case that you, I don't know, fall and bruise your knee. Might be the case the earthquake comes, and I can't affect any of that, so I'm fine, but I might be a kind of a, I don't know, kind of laid back sort of thing. I grew up in a tornado place, so whatever. Lord, hello, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome in. And yeah, I got one more topic for you. We're going to talk about teaching. We're going to talk about teaching here, friends. That's a topic that we don't talk about often. I don't know what Reddit's doing. Occasionally, Reddit promotes posts to me from subreddits I'm not logged into, I don't follow. I don't know why they think this would be good for me. And so yesterday, I received a suggested post that was from 2 days ago, which is kind of old, actually. And it's this one right here. That's the wrong button. Hello, Fritz. Let's change how this works now. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where's my browser? All right, goodbye, cats. What a mess. What a mess I've made here. There we go. Passed my final exam with Meta glasses. Almost failed this class. Professor let us use our laptops to check the class note PDF. I used the Meta glasses to upload the test questions to ChatGPT and got everything 100%. Thanks, Meta and ChatGPT. So on the one hand, in this case, the student had access to their laptop. And in this case, it is the case that the student was able to combine their glasses and their computer. Now, the professor said you can't use your computer. I wonder if it would still be possible. Like, is there a way to ping your cell phone possibly? Would that possibly be part of the story? And potentially when they use the lab to check notes, exactly right, yeah. Allowed to check your class note PDFs. Now, on the one hand, you could say, okay, no more laptop. But how do you make sure they don't have another device that can do the same kind of thing? And this is right now, right? Certainly it's the case that 10 years on, the little glasses will probably be able to go straight for the internet themselves, or connect to your home computer. Now, outside of the classroom, I want to say this is really cool, right? This is the kind of thing that our sci-fi author forebearers thought about. And isn't it amazing to have quick access to knowledge and resources and abilities, teaching, not just at your fingertips, but in your eyes, or not in your eyes, but near your eyes. That's really, really, really cool. And I want that to be available for like the goodness of humanity. Now, we're all going to use it, of course, to just scroll TikTok all day, not even need to move our fingers, but just look up and a new one comes. But I want to say, like Wikipedia, like the internet, it has some really cool possibilities. You're right about possible. I mean, I'm being utopian right now. But yeah, they say that they click, take pictures of this thing, and then beep boop over here and get the information back. And so, now I don't know what these glasses look like. I'd like to go and pull up the glasses. They're Ray-Ban Meta glasses. In fact, I haven't heard these before. Also, friends, this is not an advertisement. I'm not sponsored, I swear. The Ray-Ban Metas. What do you look like? Okay, so they do have somewhat obvious cameras on them. Now, if I hadn't been told they're cameras, I think I would think they're just like fashion accessories, spangles possibly. Yeah. But do I now need to make a rule in my classroom that certain kinds of glasses are disallowed for fear of cheating? I don't know. I don't know. And of course, this is a case where it no longer just affects people like me who teach humanities classes and essays and so on. Um, this obviously affects people who have a right and wrong answer, mathematicians and so on as well. Does a better life come from the diploma itself and the skills gained? I mean, uh, there's a distinction here between the good life and the life my students want, and in some cases are willing to work towards. Every semester, in every class, I give them the argument about the relationship between human capability and technology, and the question of, do you want to learn things or do you want that degree so you can go get a job? And unfortunately, for a portion of the students, it's just the diploma all the way. And it is something indeed. It's supposed to have a front-facing LED that's always on when recording. Oh, interesting. So you may have removed the LED. Really interesting. Really interesting. MIT released a study about people that use LLMs versus just Googling. They'll regret it. I don't know if they'll regret it. Right? We can say this is bad for humanity. This is bad for humans. But if it's the case that enough people are using LLMs in a way that undermine thinking capability and creativity, does the society just adjust to deal with it? You know, in the same way that, back in the 90s, people had to have a certain words per minute on their keyboarding to get certain jobs. And now you don't really worry about that anymore. So is it just one more skill that falls by the wayside? I don't know. Surely the case that it's a change in the world, like I said, isn't a wonderful Star Trek kind of thing. But I don't quite know how to respond to it, especially as these things are getting smaller and more concealed. It's gonna be a world. It's gonna be a world for sure, and we'll see how that goes. We gotta find a way to jam internet connections and mobile networks. Yeah, definitely illegal in Japan, unfortunately. I don't know. It raises a lot of questions about schooling. How about on the other side? Let's say I want to set aside the political question for the moment. I want to set aside, like, what are the creepy ways in which this will almost certainly be used in terms of mass surveillance, etc. Just in terms of, would you want to have a camera heads-up display that lets you look up and have more information about the world you're in? Like, does the technology appeal to you in some way, or in some way is it going to be completely uninteresting to you? I don't know. I'm sure people back when the internet came around initially who said, no, we cannot be connected that way. It'll be overwhelming. Hey, it's just good seeing you. I absolutely agree with you. It's important to me that students learn responsible uses of these new technologies. I'm not a Luddite. I'm not someone who says, like my professor said, I don't care if the students have to, write their exams in cuneiform. They will do things the way that I did things. This is monstrous behavior. But unfortunately, on the path to showing responsible use of these tools, one needs to open the territory for the students to say, oh, but why don't I just maximize efficiency here? Why don't I just get things done as fast as possible? As long as the right answer, we're good to go, right? And I think that's the needle I need to thread in my teaching. And it's one I'm not equipped for right now. A lot of very smart people are trying to think about it. I appreciate when I can tell my students, as I work in an argumentative field, I can tell my students, hey, you can type your ideas into this machine and it will then say, hey, here's some questions for you if you ask it to. I think that's so good. That's so great. It's so valuable. But they unfortunately skip from, hey, what do you think of my ideas, to tell me the correct answer to this question. Write an essay about the same, right? And that's just very, very difficult. Very, very difficult, but sure enough. All right, so you're seeing these at your workplace. You're a software engineer. A junior team is misusing LLMs to be lazy and to write their code. It's spaghetti code. You can't explain what it's doing. Let alone understand what it's bad. Yeah, a couple weeks ago, we on stream vibe coded a game, and I have absolutely no idea how it works. I have absolutely no idea what the process was to create it on the back end, but it did this dumb stuff I asked it to do, and that's weird. And so I guess the question is, and I don't mean to besmirch anyone's job here. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to undermine your expertise. Do we care about how the sausage is made? Right? Do we care about people understanding the processes by which the outcomes arrive? Now, I want to say, yes, I do care about this because if something breaks, I want the person who created it to understand what to do. Furthermore, I think that understanding is a necessary precondition of meaningful work. Blah, 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 capitalism. But I wonder if the employer is going to care. I wonder if the person who just wants the thing to work cares. Is it the case we'll have initial vibe coders who create the thing, and then someone else looks through 3 or 4 of them and cleans them up? I don't know. There's certain technologies we can talk about, like, I don't know. Does a person who microwaves the veggie patty at the restaurant need to know how the microwave works? Well, no, of course not. Does the person who makes the microwave, like physically puts it together, need to know how it works? Well, not really in our system. Does the engineer who created it initially need to understand how it works? Yeah, definitely. And so I think I'm interested in, like, at what level of any process is understanding required? And again, I want to say all of them. To avoid alienation from our work and alienation from our lives, we want to have an integration between the white collar and the blue collar work so that people understand the world they live in. This is not the way the world works, though. Not the way the world works at all. So I don't know. There's concern about when the tech debt gets bad, so you can't repair things, performance gets unstable, and so on. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a Luddite, but I am a bit of a pessimist on these questions. And I want to be an ameliorist. I want to say, look, there's got to be a way that we can do better. We can encourage better. We can step in the direction of good uses of these things. But there's so many social forces against it right now. And I see it in my classroom. Because like I said, I fight the good fight. I get out there and I make the arguments, even though I know full well the students on whole are not going to take them seriously because the society at whole does not take them seriously. So I don't know. We'll see how it is in 10 years or so. Like I said, I want to be hopeful. I want to believe that there are productive and good uses of all of these technologies, but given the way that they're mixed up inside of sort of techno-futurism, corporate technocracy rather. I have my doubts. You can't keep fighting everything. You're very tired. Oh, Dauber, I agree. One of the top reasons I'm not teaching this summer is because I was so burned out on this topic in particular. The topic of the way in which these technologies modify the class and the way in which many technologies have led my students to become less and less, not just less and less engaged, but less and less capable of being engaged. And now maybe it's the case that I'm old. I've lost my pizzazz. Back in my 30s, I had it all, and I could argue well and capture the students. It's not me who's wrong. It is the children. I don't know. But it is a fight. Periods of change are always difficult. On the other side, people will still learn things. People will still learn to do things. I don't want to be the absolute fearmonger who says this thing is the end of life as we know it. But it's just gonna be different. And yeah, I don't want to say it's necessarily different. I don't want to say that this is like a deterministic outcome. It must be, but it's hard to see another path. So I'm curious, in 10, 20 years, what does education look like? Is there less education in the home in traditional ways? Or instead, is it a matter of, you plug your kid into these kinds of glasses, and as they look around, they learn things about how the world works. I don't know. I don't know. I think that classrooms will be different. I think that college has got an issue right now. I've mentioned many times before. I think the traditional story that the university and academia in general told the culture about what it does and the goodness it does has fallen apart in some way. So I don't know. I don't know. Every generation says the world that our children will be ruined. Yeah, like I said, it'll be different. And maybe that's good. Right? Maybe it's good. Like, certainly we can look back at the things we even in the 1950s and say, man, I'm glad the world's not that anymore, right? I'm glad it's the case that we've moved on from the 1970s. Man, the 80s were pretty awful, except it gave the world me, right? This sort of thing. And at the same time, though, I want to talk about the possibility of evaluating progress from the perspective of human flourishing, growth in our capacity to engage with the world and understand the world, and specific metrics like those. I think I'm someone who is not interested in talking about pure progress or pure chaos, pure regression, but I'm someone who wants to think seriously about what kind of world are we leaving for our kids, and why are we doing it? And if it's only like extracting value for shareholder profit, that's pretty lame. Unfortunately. Anyway. Society will embrace AI and come out better in the future. It's just getting there with upheavals and adjustments are the issue. Oh, I agree. I mean, dogs, any new technology, like, look, I'm sure there are people in 1970s, 1980s, 1990s who are saying, like, this is a scary technology. The internet does things that should not be done. People can, I don't know, download a car, right? Whatever it is. And we work through it. And the world is different. And it's much better in some ways. Hello to all of you. I can do that, etc. It's also much different. And it's hard to predict it all, of course. Things getting better requires a master control to make decisions. I mean, I still believe in democracy at some level, right? I still believe that people can work together by conversation, solidarity, community to challenge master controllers, whatever they are, and can decide for themselves and together, hey, we're not going to do that. Parents are very powerful in this way, right? Parents are very powerful in saying, in our house, we will not do this kind of thing for these reasons. Now, I think if a parent just says, no, we're not doing this, it can lead to, profound rebellion. The minute you get out of the house, oh, I am doing this. But I don't know. I think there's a deep cynicism in the culture, both in terms of the elite class and everyone else possibly. And I think we need to fight that. I think it's the case that cynicism is a disease, and it's one that leads us to not see possibilities that might actually be there, right? We have to create the possibilities, if possible. I don't know, team. It was not planned to be a philosophy stream or a let's think together stream, but here we are. I apologize. I know some of you come to Twitch for like, let's just play games, LOL. The word of the day is fine as long as it doesn't go on too long. And yet here I am talking about, like, I want to take to be one of the more substantial concerns in the world. The state of human thinking, I suppose. And sorry. I mean, I'm just me, but I feel a little bad. It's important, though. Thank you for making us think. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, that's what I'm here for. But at the same time, I do struggle a little bit because, like I said, I know that some people do not want this in their gaming experience. That's how it goes. Instead of a thesis after every year, may a student should make a thesis every month? Hey, if they can write faster, maybe. I mean, totally serious. I am on the verge of moving to oral exams. I am so close. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I need the people to think and to present their own ideas. And unfortunately, this is only one of the way to do it. When oral exams stop meta glasses, I could ask them to remove their glasses. Maybe we could both remove our glasses as a sign of vulnerability. Maybe we could do that. I don't know. I don't know, team. Nothing wrong with oral exams. I mean, in the American pedagogical world, oral exams are seen as overly confrontational. They're seen as making people with anxiety at a profound disadvantage. Um, and I feel bad about that. Now, definitely there are people with diagnoses and psychologists and psychiatrists letters that say this student, for medical reasons, should not be made or asked to do this thing, and that's important. Now, the hard side of that, of course, is there are lots of people who probably are at equal disadvantage who don't have access to medical care that will allow them to avoid that kind of difficult exam. I don't know. Oral exams, the class of 150, Maharo, yeah, this only works in smaller classes. I've done orals before in my capstone classes and my classes for majors. We have 12 students at most. Right now I'm teaching classes of 24, 25. That adds up to a bunch of hours. But I just want to find some way. I just want to find some way to save what I think is good here. I don't know. Use AI to grade them. Actually, this is topic of day number 1 in my classes this next term. I always ask them to write a little bit of an intro paragraph or two so I can see how they think and how they write. And I always give them a question to consider for their initial writing. And this year's question will be, look, the business world has told us that we should use LLMs as a way of getting simple and kind of repetitive tasks done. I am a worker, and so shouldn't I use LLMs where possible to get simple and repetitive work done? For example, grading your short papers right here. And say they respond to it. And I want to see, is there a rupture between the kind of work that I do for them and the kind of work that is done out in the rest of the world, right? And so we'll see. We'll see how they respond on that one. Should be a good conversation, if nothing else. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think that the teacher as worker is something we forget occasionally, but see how it goes. I mean, the other side of it, of course, is if I could add, I do this and I don't tell you. I do this and you don't see any evidence of my having done it with an LLM. Do you care? Should I not do it, etc.? What if they call my bluff? For instance, do you mean that they say we don't care about this? Like, it's fine? I mean, I can say that I still care about it. I can say, you're fine with me using an LLM, but I'm not fine with it. My job, my solemn duty before the gods of philosophy is to think along with them. Gosh darn it! Now, I want to see their arguments as always. No matter what way they go, no matter how they think about it, I just want to think along with them. So it's how it goes. Oh, I agree, Dogberry. I think that. There's certain anti-intellectuals in the culture that's become more and more profound over the past decade or so. And like I said, I don't have much hope for the university over the next 100 years, but who knows? Do I think that AI will take my job in 20 years? Here comes the big pessimism. Assuming nothing else changes, I see a division happening in society where people who are elites financially will have like real humans interacting with them in more and more personalized ways, and I see those who are average to lower class being taught by beep-boop robots. I suspect that the perk that people are looking into is human care, knowing that you have another person there with you. Now, there's a certain narrative here about like owning people that comes to mind, but that's my real suspicion. And will AI take my job in 50 years? I teach a school of relatively average to slightly above average rank. But I don't know where I fit in this thing, but I don't know. We'll see. Regression to tutor teaching elite? Oh, I think so. Yeah, I mean, if you have the money to pay your X amount per year, and you can have personalized sessions. And God's my witness, that's the best way to teach people. Yeah, when I sit down one-on-one with a student, I can identify exactly what they are struggling with, as opposed to what a class of 30 people who I can only partially understand based on facial expression is struggling with. And it is the best way to teach. It's very expensive to do it that way, but many schools continue to do it. Notably elite schools. That's how it goes. Anyway, that was not exactly the topic planned for today, but be on the lookout. Be on the lookout, friends. If you see these kind of glasses, the cool guy glasses with weird shades and so on, they are spying on you and taking your personal data for something, blah, blah, blah. Mama, don't let your what is it? Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be meta glasses wearers. Sure, fine. Friends, what's the word of the day? The word of the day today is flotsam. Do you know flotsam? I'm guessing you do. This is the kind of word that many history nerds know and love. This is a word that's well known, certainly. Also, I just realized I don't have a glass of water here, so I may have to run an AFK in a moment to grab one. You know jetsam? Whoa, Kardashian, are you skipping ahead? Don't confuse the other students. Flotsam refers to a floating piece that remains after a shipwreck, or more broadly to any floating debris or wreckage. It's used figuratively to refer to miscellaneous or unimportant material, often in the phrase flotsam and jetsam. Oh, good reminder, Dogberry. In The Little Mermaid, Ursula, the sea witch, has 2 eels on her side, flotsam and jetsam. Great names. Here are 2 examples of the same. Driftwood and other flotsam washed onto the beach, and or their apartment was adorned with the flotsam and jetsam of thrift stores and yard sales. So it can be used both literally as well as figuratively. Alright, are we going to get the flotsam-jetsam distinction explained? Let's see how this goes. English speakers started using flotsam, jetsam, and lagan. I'm not trying to say that one. Also, I just now noticed the word flotsam is probably based in part on float. I just noticed that now. Anyway, they're used as legal terms in the 16th and 17th centuries, with flotsam itself dating to the first 3 years of the 17th. The 3 words were used to establish claims of ownership of the 3 types of seaborne vessel-originated goods they named. Flotsam was anything from a shipwreck. The word comes from an Anglo-French flotter, meaning to float, and jetsam and lagan were items thrown overboard to reduce the cargo weight of a ship. Lagan was distinguished from jetsam by having a buoy attached to the goods to be found if they sank. In the 19th century, when flotsam and jetsam took on extended meanings, they developed synonymous applications that are often paired, lagan having mostly been left at sea. How do I say this word? Is it lagan?
Lagan.
Lagan, I apologize. Lagan. All right, apologies. So goods that go to sea with a buoy attached, they can be found again, as opposed to those that are just thrown out and will be sleeping with the fishes. Lagan?
Lagan.
There you go. Flotsam, jetsam, lagan. Do jetsam and jettison share a root? Oh, probably so. Yeah, almost certainly. It does. Yeah, it's alliteration, or an alteration of jettison. Jettison into jetsam. That's great. Flotsam is probably floating Sam. All right, what's a further word, my friends? Unscramble the letters to create a word that refers to a byproduct, especially in the form of waste. I think I know what it is. I think I see it. Yeah, I believe I see it. Exactly right. Many of you got very quickly. Effluvium, a word is not used all that often, but yeah, an invisible emanation or a byproduct in the form of waste. Effluvia is your variant there if you want it. So, what? The Magic the Gathering tournament was filled with the scent of effluvium. There you go. There's your example of the day. Friends, let's play some Thrice. And see what's what. I zoomed in because yesterday a couple of you said you could not see what was happening on the screen, so today's Thrice we're zoomed in more. Which star of Game of Thrones was also in Solo, a Star Wars story? Okay, here is a fact about the world. I do not know any actors who are in Game of Thrones except for Peter Dinklage. Now, is it possible with Peter Dinklage? Maybe. I can identify by sight some people who were in Game of Thrones. Solo Star Wars story, I saw No, I didn't see. I saw the Han Solo's kid movie in which bad things happen to Han Solo. All right, we're going Peter Dinklage because I know he's in Game of Thrones. Is this Dinklage? Dinklage? Maybe. All right. What if I told you she was only 24 when Game of Thrones premiered? That would not be helpful, unfortunately. I mean, there's a lady who plays like Daenerys Targaryen or something. I don't know her name. There's someone who plays like Khal Drogo. That's a name. There's someone who plays the fellow in the wheelchair. I have no idea. We're going Cher. Not Cher. And their name anagrams to Like a Miracle. All right, I see IKEA. Surely it's IKEA. I have no idea. 0 points for me today, friends. We're going Fred Durst. Surely Fred Durst. It is not. Amelia Clark. Amelia Clark. They want the actor. I'm aware I don't know any actor's name. Is this the Daenerys, etc.? No, it's not. No, it's not. Who do you play? Oh, she does. She does play Daenerys, etc. Doesn't she have white hair, though, in that role? She does have white hair in that role. Well, I guess I see some similarity in the lips and the eyes. I guess I do there. It was a wig. No. Next, you'll be telling me that they occasionally change the complexion of a person. Sounds like propaganda to me. Number 2, a bradykinesia and cogwheel stiffness are two telltale signs of what disease? Kinesia has something to do with movement. I feel like I should know this, because at one point I was studying very hard to do medical stuff. I don't know what cogwheel stiffness is at all. I'm going to say Parkinson's, but I'm not sure on that one. Good. There we go. Written in 1807 by Dr. James something. No, this man's name is Dr. James something. No. All right, look here. An essay on the Sheikh. Oh, I see. Okay. Friends, I'm an idiot. I thought they were saying the man's name was literally James something. That would be amazing. I wish they hadn't phrased it this way. I think it's confusing to the player. That's it. All right, very good. I'm a fool. Number 3, Greece is one of 2 countries that borders the European part of Turkey. What's the other one? Okay. Welcome to the part of the world I only kind of remember from CK3. Europe. So I'm able to get to like the Middle East with what Iran or Syria possibly. Is that right? Might be wrong. Okay. So Greece touches this like the Bosphorus part. So it'd be what wraps around on the other side. So what is the hat of Turkey on the right-hand side? Is this in the Croatia pile? Is this the place that Croatia has a non-contiguous border inside of? Is this... I don't remember. I'm going to put Albania in. It's probably wrong. Or give me Albania! Okay. Sophia is not just the name of the million 8th graders. That's funny. Also the capital of what Southeast Balkan? Well, this is a problem. I should know this instantaneously. Yeah. We're going Croatia. Yeah, I'm wrong, unfortunately. There's several theories for the name origin, none of them involving Bulgogi. Is it Bulgaria? Okay. It's Bulgaria. All right. Not so good. Not so good. Show me Bulgaria, please. Yeah, I have a friend from Bulgaria. He does not watch the channel, thank goodness. There it is. Okay, no. Oh, they said the Europe side. Well, we struggle. We struggle with this portion of the world. They said the Europe side, though. So I should have gotten this, in fact. The first thing I thought to myself was, Jan Resorti, it is time to take apart the Byzantine Emperor in CK3. We have played the Bulgaria start before. I know that Bulgaria is piled on top of Greece. No excuses here other than I got excited about finding this thing. Now, with that said, where's Albania? Where's Albania? I thought it was in the... Where's the Croatia stack? Oh no, the Croatia stack's over here. Someone confused this portion of the world with this portion of the world. Well, alright. I feel okay about that. My apologies. 19th century home cooks saved fruits for the winter by stewing them in brandy, making a mixture with what rhyming name? Fruit? Patoot. Apple Snapple. I have no idea. I know some of you are canners, preservers. I myself have no idea. I should probably know it, but I got nothing. We're going with, I have no idea. What's that called? Like fruit salad. I like fruit salad very much. It's not that, unfortunately. Pineapples, cherries, and various dried fruits go into what ice cream flavor with an Italian name? Is it gelato? Or is that not an ice cream flavor? It's not ice cream. There's pistachio. I have no idea. This one. Pistachio. That's not spelled right. An Italian name that means all fruits. Tutti Frutti? No. All right. Anybody get it? Amber's got Tutti. Do we only get that via Little Richard, or we know it beforehand? That's amazing, though. So I'm not going to follow the path that comes to mind right now, but I had certain suspicions about the meaning and origin of the Little Richard song. I wonder if he was playing on the possible meanings of the same. But I've never heard of Tutti Frutti outside of this context. Now, any of you who speak Italian or have passing knowledge of Italian, would the phrase all fruits be expressed that way? Like, no, sir, I don't sell vegetables. It's all fruits here. Would Tutti Frutti be used that way? Yeah, good call, Fernandez. I have never thought of this as an ice cream flavor either. I've never heard of it, but all right. We got one more question. What we got? In 1955, the gal who popularized Crimea River had what surname? Her surname may have changed after 55 then. All right. I'm guessing this is a singer of some sort. Singer from the 50s. I want to say like maybe it's the dancing gal. What's her name again? the little girl who dances with Mr. Bojangles. What comes on first? Shirley Temple. I don't think it's Shirley Temple, but she was alive in the 50s at least, I believe. No. The dude who wrote... Oh, okay, it's London. It was a surname, not the whole name. The dude who wrote The Call to Wildhead, what surname? It's Jack London. Jack London there. All right. Man, hard one today, friends. Hard one today. My goodness. Last one was every single Shakespeare play with Henry the titles in what city? All right. Today only 7 points. I was quite defeated by a few of them. Very obscure knowledge, but we enjoy the obscurity sometimes. Oh boy. Seth, that's an amazing question. I'm going to answer your question, but I'm going to say directly, harder questions are best put in the channel's Discord. Not that I'm demanding you join, but on the Discord channels, I have time to think and write. I'll give a quick response here, though. If I was an advisor to the governments in the US, China, or Japan, how would I convince leadership to foster more cooperative economic relations instead of competitive or confrontational ones? All right, so number one, I believe this is the task that basically everyone who doesn't want war is thinking of right now. I believe that is the number one thing to say about that. With that said, I think one of the great fears in the US, let me tell the story this way. Probably 8 or 9 years ago now, I had an opportunity to present at an association of, what is it called? Like the Society for East Asian Philosophy. That's not right. Society for Eastern Comparative Philosophy, something like that. And at that, a professor of politics came over and gave a presentation on the way in which like Confucian and other early Chinese philosophy was presenting a view that encouraged contemporary China to take over everything, and how because of that they must be seen as like the enemy of the West in some ways. It reinforced what we said here. And in the very front row was the president of the organization. His name is/was Roger Ames. He was a longtime professor at University of Hawaii, the best American school on Eastern thought. And he was a major translator of Chinese traditions. And Roger Ames said, something Americans keep thinking is when they think the Chinese want to take over the world, they mean militarily. But what it is instead culturally. They want their culture to matter. They want to have an influence on the world around them in the same way that Americans want to make sure that everyone watches their movies. So if they're a way of moving this this conversation about we're going to bomb and take over and destroy into instead, how do we share cultures more fully? How do we appreciate culture more fully? This would be a way to begin to lead to cooperation. And I thought that was a really beautiful answer. Now, the political scientist thought it was rot because he thought in terms of political realism, everything is a power play. It must only be a power play. That's the one thing I'd say. I would say, is there a way to try to learn about one another's cultures outside of, are you planning to take over this? Because I'm not saying they're not militaristic concerns, but in the same way, Nixon went and played, sent people over to play ping pong with Chinese people. Maybe we can start with that kind of thinking instead of thinking about oh no, they're taking over the world. Yeah, I think political realism is a disease on the soul. The end. The end. Friends, let's play Redactyl. It is time for you all to solve a such and so. You're an American citizen of the East Asian ancestry. You're concerned that the conflicts worsen. Your fellow citizens will treat you like Japanese Americans in World War II. I mean, so I live in Japan, and I teach a lot of students who are, this is a rude word, hafu. People who are between ethnicities is clearly delineated. And yeah, I mean, the person who is on the outside of a established ethnicity has a rough time. Now, I think that questions of racism are obviously impossibly hard. And sure, I mean, if it's the case that you personally feel discriminated against, that sucks. I hope you can find spaces like this one where we affirm you for who you are. But yeah, I can't say more about that right now. It's a big topic, and I promise we'll say hello when you pop in here at least. Friends, time for the Redactyl. This is a once-a-day tradition. You can put one word in chat every 30 seconds, and we'll solve this thing together right quick here. Waiting 5 seconds, people can say words they want to of support for thefts. Here we go. No more talking. Only words. I'm going to start here with 1 second. Put that away. All right, here we go. Word number 1 is ancient today. One ancient. How about philosophy, please? 0 philosophies. Type. 5 types. Good job. Part. 8 of those. French. 3 of those. System. 17 of those. Well. 19 of those. Europe. 2 of those. Love. There's 1 love today. Legan. There's 0 of those today. Modern. There's 16 of those. Best. We did a bit ago. Best and well. Count the same word apparently. Is it a language today? No language. Is it a process? 1 process. Is something intentioned? No intentions. I'll do intention also. 1 of those. Established. We have 6 of those. Well done. Is the union. I nearly began today's stream with, blah, blah, blah. Hi, my name's Resorty. And in New York City, the people's flag is deepest red. Happy Union Day, team. Exciting things out of old New York City. Moral none. Form 13. Happy none today. Industrialism. None of those. I'll do industrial instead. There are 9 of those. How about the word state? There are 156 states. Wow. West. 1 of those. Type we did before, I believe. Standard. 3 of those. Governments. 36 of those. How about Europe? None of those. Nation, or 2 actually. 3 of those. Welfare, probably so. Welfare state. Good job to Dr. Possible. Good job also to Shadow Avatar for getting those 2 together. Well done, well done. And furthermore, good job to Dogberry for getting the 1 correct you were going for. Only 28 guesses, but I see how the path went. Many of you are nicely putting together elements of government and so on. So good job, good job. Not the state you were looking for. You're going to like flow state or state of mind. Fair enough. What's a welfare state? Not play charged word at all. Yeah, definitely the kind of phrase that is used in the U.S. at least as a way of characterizing government overreach and intrusion on the way things ought to be. Here we go. A welfare state is a form of government in which the state, or a well-established network of social institutions, protects and promotes the economic and social well-being of its citizens based on the principles of equal opportunity, equitable distribution of wealth, and public responsibility for citizens unable to avail themselves of the minimal provisions for a good life. There's a substantial variability in the form and trajectory of the welfare state across countries and regions. All welfare states entail some degree of public-private partnerships, wherein the administration and delivery of at least some welfare programs occur through private entities. Incidentally, this is the playthrough we're going for Victoria 3. Hooray! Welfare state services are also provided at varying territorial levels of government. The contemporary capitalist welfare state has been described as a type of mixed economy, in the sense of state interventionism as opposed to the mixture of planning and markets, since economic planning was not a key feature or component of the welfare state. Early features therein, such as public pensions and social insurance, developed from the 1880s onwards in industrializing Western countries. World War I, the Great Depression, and World War II have been characterized as important events that ushered in the expansion of the welfare state. The fullest form of the welfare states were developed after World War II. There you go. A little bit of welfare state. You think it's not a form of government? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a goal of government is to accomplish these things. Form of government, definitely is one of these phrases that is squishy. One can use it as only thinking about the distribution of power or distribution of violence as a form of government, but I think it's form here in like the general principles that guide the government, probably that kind of thing. And with that said, it is definitely a charged term that I think is generally not used in the U.S. by those who are promoting similar goals, because like so much else, it was poisoned by earmuffs. Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh poisoned this phrase, and so many others, unfortunately. All right, team. It is time for one more bit of gaming today. It is time for one more fun thing to do before we get on with the games. If any of you have suggestions for words you'd like me to do in the Wikipedia game, let me know. I've got one picked out myself to begin today's Wikipedia game. Also, my skin is still looking a little washed out. My apologies for that one. We'll try to fix that soon enough. All right, friends, I am just about there. Let me see. What was the word I was going to do? I had it earlier. The word was Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is this Wikipedia page? Please ask me any yes/no question you want to. I will answer to the best of my abilities. You'll occasionally get wrong answers, but gosh, I'm trying. Is it man-made in the sense that upsets you? Yes. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? Yes. Is it a tangible thing? Yes. No, but yes. Is it a person? Yes, it's a person. That helps quite a bit. It is a person. Is it a man? It is a man, yes. Is it mass-produced? It is not mass-produced in this case, no. Not mass-produced. I'm still convinced that people are man-made. You're never going to take that one away from me. Is it a person who would have to file tax returns in the U.S.? They would have to engage with the U.S. government by paying taxes, yes. Fictional, no. A person born before 1400, they were not. Is it European? No. Born before 1900, no. Are they now alive? No. Whole list of no's there today, my friends. No, no, no. I think this is a good choice. I think it's the one that will delight, entertain. But no, not alive. Not born before 1900. Certainly not 1400. Are they an artist? Yeah, they were an artist. Absolutely. Absolutely an artist. An entertainer? They were an entertainer also. Professional writer? Not a writer. Wow, it's amazing to see how many of you went immediately to artist, entertainer. Why'd you go there instead of all the other things you could do? Did I give a hint away? That's amazing. Is it me? It's not me this time. Andy Warhol? No. Would the person be known for spending time in front of a camera? They would not be especially known for that one, no. Unfortunately not. Were they worth more than 3.5 pi million USD? I would say yes, they were probably have value above 3.14 million by the end of their life, yes. The person is dead, yes. Dead right now. Was he in a pop or rock band? No, no. A singer? Yes. Did he perform on vaudeville? I don't think so. I don't think it was vaudeville, no. No, no vaudeville. Are they an athlete? They're not an athlete, no. Not an athlete, definitely a entertainer, but not an athlete. Who else could there be? Did he perform in Las Vegas? I don't believe so. Was he in the Brat Pack? He was not in the Brat Pack, or the Rat Pack for that matter. Did they die in a plane crash? I don't believe so. Was it Bobby Sherman? No. Was he black? Yes, he was black. Yes, indeed, a black person. What else could it be? Was he blind? Was he blind? How is someone going ahead and aiming in so well? Yes, he's blind. Is he known for playing the piano? Yes, he's known for playing the piano. Was he a jazz singer? In part. Is it Ray Charles? Yes, it is. Duden with the first Ray Charles in chat. Good job. Good job. A nice friendly one to get us started. Ray Charles Robinson died in 2004. I actually didn't recall when he died or how he died, but good job, chat. You all went along very, very well there. What I want to know, though, is why did you all go, when I said person, man, you all went entertainer first? Or usually there's like a wider variety of possible guesses. Things like, are they a scientist? Or are they a politician? You all went boom entertainer immediately. That was very impressive and very surprising also. But there you go. There you go. All right. What else we got going right now? I said the answer would be fun. Okay. I need to give you no hints at all. We have a suggestion from Cajun Killa, the person who suggests most often. And this is a good one, I think. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is it? Ask any question you want to. With that said, you can also send me a message, private message on chat, or a message over on Discord if you have any suggestions. I got others I can do as well. I'm always ready with these things. Let's see what it is. Is it tangible? Maybe. Is it unique? Yes. Is it a place? Yes. Is it a tangible non-person thing? Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No, no, it would not. Can you gift wrap it? It would take some. Oh boy, no, you're not gift wrapping this thing. Not gift wrapping this thing at all. Could you legally own it? I guess there would be a process by which you could come to legally own this. Yeah. Man-made, absolutely man-made, no doubt, no doubt. Is made of stone. We'll say yes, made of stone. Could Carmen Sandiego steal it? Yeah, I could imagine Carmen Sandiego having stolen this thing, very, very shamefully. Don't you worry, we'll get her, by answering questions about geography. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego anyway? Is it a monument? No. Is it in Asia? No. Is it in the Western Hemisphere? No. Yes. I believe it's in the Western Hemisphere, yes. One moment. One moment. One moment. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. So there. All right. 1 second. Yes, is in the Western Hemisphere. We're good. Famous landmark, kind of. Is an Easter Island statue? No. Is it a pre-1900 thing? Yes. Is it a body of water? No. Or associated with water? Not especially. Is it a unique thing? It is a unique thing, yes. Yes, it is a unique thing. Is it in the Northern Hemisphere? It is in the Northern Hemisphere, yes. Is it a statue? No, not a statue. I'm always delighted by the ambiguous questions I don't know how to answer. I don't know if this is a tangible thing. I struggle. Is it a building? It's not a building. Is it an island? It is not an island. It is not a building, no. Is it Stonehenge? It's not Stonehenge. No. Not Stonehenge. Is it a verb? It is not a verb in this case. Not a verb, no. You cannot do this thing, I'm afraid. Is it the international dateline? It is not the international dateline. No. It's not the international dateline. Is it in part of North America? It is not in part of North America. No. Hey, Strawberry Chemist, what's going on there? I'm sorry, I'm blocking your little appreciation thing. Strawberry Chemist, a new member of the community, usually hangs out with us just before dinner. Thank you for the brand new subscription for 3 months in advance. I look forward to seeing you again in September. Thank you so much for your kindness. I appreciate it very much. And it's cool having you with us. I'm glad you've been enjoying hanging out with Strawberry Chemist. Shadow Avatar asks, is it in Latin America? No. The Bermuda Triangle? No. Is it on an island? Yes. But then isn't everything on an island, man? Something like that. Is it Malta? No. Would the average 5-year-old have heard of this? No. There are a lot of 5-year-olds in the world. The average 5-year-old has not heard of this, certainly. Is the island in the Pacific Ocean? No, it's not. No, it's not in the Pacific Ocean. Let me see here. Is it part of Europe? Yes. Yes. Is the island in Africa? No. Would the average American have heard of it? No. The average American 5-year-old heard of it? No. Not an American 5-year-old. Is it Iceland? No. Is it on Ireland? No. Is it a dubiously tangible part of Europe? It is a dubiously tangible part of Europe, yes. This is a fun game. I like the Wikipedia game. It was born of absolute need, and it's worked out pretty well. The majority of the people on this island speak Enflish. Yes, the majority of the people on the island do speak Enflish. Is it Svalbard? No. Is it Jan Mayen? No. Is it Greenland? No. Is it Cyprus? No. No. Oh, goodness. Ireland? No, not Ireland. Is it on the Isle of Man? No. Is it an island with no people on it? No. Is it the Faroe Islands? No. Is it part of the United Kingdom? Yes. Is it north of 50 degrees on a globe? The tropics are at 25, correct? Sure, it's above 50 on a globe. Is it Gibraltar? No, it's not Gibraltar. Is it a wall? It's not a wall. No. Is the Orkneys not the Orkneys? No. Oh boy. Is it a country in the UK? It is a. It is not a country in the UK. However, is it a castle? No. It is not a castle. Is it in Jersey? No. Did Germany occupy it in World War II? No. Isle of Man? No. Isle of Skye? No. Sealand? No. Is it in the UK? Yes. One moment. Is that to Guernsey? No. Is it in Wales? No. Is it in Ireland? No. It is not in any of those. You all are getting close in a way that surprised me it's taking so long. Is it in Sealand? Oh, if only it were in Sealand, but it's not Sealand, no. Is it on the Isle of Britain? It is on the Isle of Britain, yes. Isn't it the case that they talk about themselves as being an island? Don't they? Is it in Scotland? No. Is it Wales? Nope, not Wales, not Scotland. Is it London? It's not London, no. I'm treating this as is it in these places, not is it these places. Is it in the Shetlands? No. It's not Shetland, no. Is it Northern Ireland? No. No. Okay, I'm going to push you all real hard. It's in England. That's one thing. It's in England. You also asked a question earlier. Is it in the Eastern Hemisphere? I said, no, it's not in the Eastern Hemisphere. That might help a little bit. It's not the Tower of London or Big Ben. It's not in the City of London, no. Is it in Wrexham? No, that's in Wales. Isle of Wight, no. Greenwich, no. I guarantee that all of you have heard of this thing. Is it Buckingham Palace? No. It's not in the City of London. Not. We've given up entirely identifying what this thing is. Just where is it? What other kinds of thing are in the world? Oh boy. Is it related to time zones? No. Is it in Bath? No. Is it the Zero Meridian? No. Is it related to time zones? No. Is it defensive in nature? No. Is it a church? No. Is something in England would be in the Eastern Hemisphere if not for overzealous archaeologists? No, it would not. Is it part of the British royal family? No. Is it the Channel? It's not the Channel. The London Stone? I don't know what that is, but no. Is it in Liverpool? No. Is it a castle? No. Is it the Blinny Mega Chippy? Don't talk about food, I'm hungry. But nah, mate, it isn't the Mega Chippy. Let's get a cheeky Nando's, though. Is it Cambridge? It's not in Cambridge, no. Is it a wall? It's not a wall, no. Is it the Isle of Wight? No. Is it in Oxford? Yes, it's in Oxford. Is it a university? Yes, it's a university. You can do it. You can do it, chat. You can do it. Is it the Oxford mascot? No, it's not the Oxford mascot. Is it Oxford University? Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh, team. Oh, team. This took a long time. Good job getting there. Good job getting there also eventually. I think that I think that my saying it was on an island may have been an awful thing to do. Possibly. You would call it tangible. This is the issue though. This is the issue though. I don't know if you can touch the university. You can touch pieces and parts of the university. Carmen Sandiego would have a hard time stealing that. Didn't she steal the pyramids? Come on. The Khyber Pass. The steps to the tango. Gandhi's the island of Bali. I think she'd be fine stealing Oxford University. In fact, did she ever steal a university or college? She did not, apparently. I think she's fine, team. All right, do you want one more onto the Victoria? Give me a 1 in chat if you want one more. If you don't want one more, put a 2 in chat, and we'll go ahead and do ourselves a little bit of Victoria 3 instead. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, I see a lot of ones. I see a lot of ones there. We can do one more. No one else sent me anything recently, unfortunately. That's fine, though. We'll go ahead and get one more of my own ready then. Let's go ahead and do this right here. This right here. Something that might be fun today. That'd be fun today. That's not fun. That's not fun. All right. All right. All right. This is a good thing. But which may be a fun one. It's not a good thing, necessarily, the thing itself. Friends! Friends! Let's go. Let's go. Whether tangible or not quite tangible is less confusing. I think my trouble is, once I said it's a place, that should already give a lot of help. Like, I don't know. Non-tangible places, I don't know what... It's tough, it's tough. Is it unique? No. Is it a place? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would. Is it associated with Europe? No. Would you have shame over this? In some cases, yes, but not generally. Is it something that would be eligible for patents? It would not be patentable, no. Is it a person? No. Is it on planet Earth? It is. Is it a person? It's not a person, no. No, no. Can you buy it at IKEA? No, you cannot buy it at IKEA. I want to buy it later, but no, you can't buy it against for IKEA. A book, no. Is it a magic pack? See, this is where you feel shame for buying it. It is not a magic pack. Man-made, no. Does it involve crimes against humanity? No. Is it a plant? No. Do cats like to sit on it? Cats will sit on anything. Is it unique? No. Is it a food? No. Is it edible? No. Is it edible? Yes, it's edible, but you wouldn't want your 5-year-old to eat it. Is it a mineral? No. Is it a building? No. Is it a medicine? It's not a medicine. No. Is it furniture? No. Is it an animal? No. Is not an animal. Is it religious? Not religious. No, not religious. Is it alive? It's not alive. No, 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 no. But it is a thing. Definitely a thing. I don't know if we asked that question, but it is a thing, yes. Is it used for teaching purposes? Not normally, no. Is it a toy? No. Is it a home good? It's not a home good. Is it made of animal products? It's not made of animal products. No, no. It's not to my knowledge. Is it used for hygiene? Not used for hygiene. No. Is it a tool? No. Could you buy it on Amazon? No. Could you buy it on Amazon? You can buy anything on Amazon, but not in the normal sense. Could the public have access to it? Yes. Is it a vessel? No. Is it made of wood? Yes. Is it made of plant products? Yes, I think. Is it naturally occurring? No. Is it metallic? No. Is it an abomination before the eyes of God, the man, and chat? This is not abominable to any of us, I don't think. We'll see. I'm ready to hear some religions being against it, though. Could you wear it? You can wear anything, but no. Can you buy it in any store? Can you buy it in some store? I'm going to say yes, you could buy it in some store, sure. Is it furniture? No, it's not that. Can it hold more than one person? No, no, no. It cannot hold people, to my knowledge. What do we know so far? We know it's a tangible thing. It's not unique. It's made of plant products. Yeah, yeah. Would I find it in the average home? I would probably find it in the average home, yes. Can I carry it? I could definitely carry it. If I bought it with my pet cat for the item or the box it came in, my pet cat would prefer the item, definitely. Would it float? It is a witch. It would float. Is it typically found outdoors? Not often, no. I mean, it shouldn't be found outdoors, we'll say. Is it paper? It is paper, yep. Is it a tool? Not in the normal sense tool, but it's a tool in some sense. Is it pointy? No. Is it part of a house? It's not part of a house, no. But it's paper? It's paper, yep. Is it Silvervine? It's not Silvervine, no. Is it a book? No. Is it aesthetically appealing? No, it's not. Not that I like looking at. I don't feel good looking at it. Is it a fan? It is not a fan, no. Is it toilet paper? It's not toilet paper, no. Nope. If our ships captive in the 18th century, my ship were under attack, would that become flotsam, jetsam, or lagon? Lagging. It would become flotsam. It's definitely gonna be flotsam all the way. Is it made of wicker? No. Is it a notepad? No. Oh, Mr. Board Game, man, I misspoke. The general public would have access to this. General public would have access to this. Is it tissue paper? No. Is it a guide? No. The Magna Carta? No. A newspaper? No. Is it junk mail? No. Not junk mail, but no. The average person could get this. Yeah, sure. Sorry if I misspoke. Occasionally I go too fast when there's a bevy of questions. Can you buy it in bulk? In some sense, yes, but I won't get stuck on that. Is it money? No. Is it a rain stick? No. Is it a napkin? No. Does it have writing? Yes. It's something you don't like looking at. That's a chapter of Moby Dick. All right, look here, you. Let's not bring up the traumas, the chapter about whale anatomy, thank you. Is it available in the world market of Victoria 3? It is not available in the world market of Victoria 3, no. Do most people use it? Yes. Is it a newspaper? No. Is it a passport? No. Could you find it in IKEA? Yeah, you could find it in IKEA. Is it reusable? No, it's not reusable. Did it exist before 1400? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it exists before 1400. Do you write on it? In some cases, you write on it, sure. Is it a napkin? It's not a napkin, no. A license? Nope. You're correct, fan at this. It's found in IKEA, but you can't buy it at IKEA. But I want to discuss that. Is it a paper plate? No. Is it an instruction manual? No. Is it made of paper? Yes. It is made of paper. Is it a receipt? It is a receipt, yes. I love the question of, can you buy this? I had a moment of, it's part of the sales transaction, but you're not buying it. However, you don't get it without buying. And so that was a fantastic question for this one. Good job, team. First person with a receipt today was Admiral Entropy. Dr. Potts was behind. Strawberry about to guess it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You can buy receipt paper. I believe I said you can buy receipts, yes. I believe I said that. Maybe I was incorrect on can you buy receipts. You could buy receipts from some stores, yes, but not from IKEA. That was the question earlier, was could you buy it from IKEA in particular? Now, if you went into the IKEA and said, I see the receipt paper there, may I buy it? I think they would say no, because it's not part of their inventory. It's like a separate inventory, but I don't know. Helpline said you don't buy it. I did say ultimately that you do not buy this, except like I know that there are places you can buy like receipt pads for people who don't have a computerized system. Here in Japan, it's very common still to get handwritten receipts at smaller stores. But yeah, two kinds of receipts, I suppose. In some stores now, you have to pay to get a physical receipt. Oh, is that true? In comment, I've never had a store like that. The receipt is given automatically, even if you just throw it away. Is receipt paper a receipt if it's blank? I agree. There are some category troubles here. It's a receipt and potentiality. There you go, team. All right, enough of the intro. Someone didn't load his game today. Whoops. Let's go and play a couple hours, hour and a half, 2.5 hours of Victoria 3, continued towards our goal of trying to make a nice Sweden for everyone. I believe yesterday we were in the direction of a nice Sweden for everyone. Overnight, there was a patch for Victoria 3. That patch fixed some of the weird bugs in trading, in treaties rather, and also apparently made the AI more ready to offer treaties to other nations, including the player nation. So I think that would be a delightful time for us all. Today, I hope I get some prestige goods going. I want to really spike our economy, but yet again, we have the issue of not having many workers. However, just before stream ended yesterday, we were able to pass the law that allows women to go into the workplace. So we're getting fewer births, but we are also getting more workers immediately, which will help us to move in the direction of getting ourselves to more economic power. We'll see. How is integrating Norway going? They really want to be integrated. Our prestige is substantially higher than theirs. But with that said, it's slow going as always. This is not capturing correctly. Why are you not capturing? Please? Please? Alright, we'll capture that away for right now. Hello, game. Oh, man. Hopefully we can integrate Norway today. I don't want to fight for it. I want to make the demand and have them say yes without having to go to war. It's just the other powers are trying to get involved in my domain. Oh, speaking of my domain, are we gonna capture correctly? We're not. Speaking of my domain, I want to reference the Monroe Doctrine, right? Everything in the Western Hemisphere, as the U.S. is concerned, you all stay out of it. I was thinking about Western versus Eastern Hemisphere. It was very strange having to pull up a map of England to make sure that Oxford was in the Western Hemisphere. I was worried that I'd have to pull up a map of London to see where exactly is the Greenwich building and so on. But Greenwich, meantime, goes through London, and thank goodness for that one. Alright, we continue now. And today I learned things in the Wikipedia game also. Always a very good time. Oh, the opening of Japan. That's goofy Matthew Perry there, ready to blow up some samurai if need be. Very strange moments. Colonization through and through. Unfortunately. Alright, the economy's in shambles as usual. I thought we had things in good shape for a while. We're also contravening a law or a treaty with the French. We told the French we would try to get cultural exclusion law up and going. But it didn't succeed, and the politicians said we can never ever try again. So as of right now, we are unfortunately waiting for us to be able to put that law through again. I can't pull out of this without making me very angry for a while. Speaking of pulling out of things, we have a number of treaties we can pull out in a couple months here. We took them on solely to be able to get them to take our debt on. The French one in 3 weeks to get rid of. They took on our debt, delightfully. And Prussia we can get rid of if we want to. And I thought there was one more. Who else took on debt recently? Yeah, the French one, though, is really harming the economy right now. I had to buy a bunch of meat to get them to take on my debt. Or something like that. I can't remember what we did. But it caused major problems in the economy. Caused our standard of living to dive for a while. You can see the trough there due to poor government planning. Alright, we can take on a 9th interest. What on earth do we care about? I set up New England, and I thought I picked Northern China. Huh. I wonder why it's gone away. Maybe it didn't, actually. We continue to be pacifists. We don't really want to get involved in warfare. These days, Russia is antagonistic towards the world. What is their goal? They see me as a threatening force. I don't see why that is. I've done absolutely nothing threatening the entire game. Oh, did I turn off Northern China? One moment. Did I go the wrong direction? Huh, it said North China deactivated. That's weird. Buddies with China again. Good stuff. Let's go and watch the countdown on our democracy. Not democracy, diplomacy page, rather. 9 days to go. And then freedom. 8 days. Game Speed 4, nothing matters except for canceling this ridiculous and ridiculously expensive treaty. Currently spending how much on the French? 23,000. No longer binding. Thank you, France, for helping us. We removed us from the treaty. We're getting substantially less coal now. We'll need to remedy that. But I want to see how the economy changes about as we are no longer bound by that particular deal there. It better go positive. If we suddenly stop 26,000 in spending, and it's still negative, video game. Video game. Yeah, so it dropped substantially. We're still buying a lot of stuff for Brazil. I'm on to renegotiate that one. Okay, much better. Took a minute to work out. The lack of coal be an issue. I may have to... Nova Scotia wants to be our friends. That's lovely. Hello, Nova Scotia. You're this one, right? Okay, it's not... Oh, it's this one here. It's an island. Wait, is it a peninsula? Does Nova Scotia touch the mainland? I thought Nova Scotia was an island. I apologize. I think I've never zoomed in before on any map. I lived over here. Huh. Wait, is it an island? It looks attached here. Is this falsehood? Huh. It is attached. Okay, it is attached. Japan wants to be our buddies because we opened up diplomacy with China. Japan wants to be buddies also. Hello, Japan. Nice to meet you. Hello, China. Nice to meet you also. I'm trying to make anyone to be kind to me in case of Russian aggression. Oh, economy. Why are you being this way? What did I do to cause this? Let's go ahead and check the price on our good friend the coal. It's really, really expensive, as expected. Okay, I would like to import... Well, I need to defend our export. No exports allowed. Imports are happening in a big way. I need to maintain that. So I'm going to subsidize very, very small amounts, spend a little bit of money on subsidies, but the tax money we get back for better efficiency in the coal mines or coal consuming buildings should be good. We may need to set up a trade for more coal, though. So who in the world is making a whole bundle of coal they're not using? One of them, of course, is our friends in Vietnam. So Canada and Nova Scotia look super interesting. All right, friend in Nova Scotia, tell me your market, please. Oh, they're in a British market, of course they are. Are they allowed to engage in direct treaties then? They are. May they send me things. They may not. Okay. Oh, interesting. These little green dots are new. Huh. I don't know why it says green 18. Does that mean you get up to 18 points by doing that? Not sure. There's no way you'll let me take over your mining jobs, correct? Like, this is absurd. I just want to check and see. Would you be interested in letting me have your mines? They're only negative. Oh, actually, they can't give me this because they're a puppet or part of the empire. Beloved Canada, what are you these days? What's your diplomatic status? They're still a colony on the way. I'm guessing you can't send me things. Alright, so the top producers of coal are Great Britain and Great Britain. Hello, Butter Show. How does one get out of debt? Welcome to the central question of this game. Government stuff is very expensive. So, yeah, I mean, there are two ways to get out of debt. Neither of them is perfect, but yeah, balancing the economy is the central problem of the game. So, number one, on your construction screen, you can always push this button and just stop making things. Because I'm currently spending 101,000 money on building stuff. Now, if you stop building, the private sector, unless you're in a particular kind of government, will take up the slack, right? They have $90 million sitting here. They will use to take over all of the construction buildings for a time. So that's number one. You can push the button and hopefully recover. Now, if it's the case that your interest debt is too high, you're just kind of stuck. There are a few ways to deal with interest, but they're beside the point for right now. The second thing you can do to avoid being in debt is, when you go to this page here and look on down, you can see why it's the case construction goods are so expensive. Like, man, I'm spending a ton on iron. Is there any way I can lower the price of iron? Well, there are a couple ways I can do this. Number one, I can be putting heavy tariffs on exports as a way of keeping iron in our nation as much as possible. This also gives you tax money, but is dangerous in some cases. If you can't buy up all the iron, then your factories stop working. So lowering these prices by building more or by tariffs can help also. So those are the two obvious solutions. Number three, if your debt is substantial enough, you can go find another country. Hello, Prussia, how's it going? You can draft a treaty with them, and you can push the take on debt button. This will cause them to take all of the red line, no matter how big it is, $1,000 in debt, $20 million in debt. It's a treaty like any other, so you may have to give up substantial portions of your nation to get them to take on your debt. Those are three big ones. Once you get free of the debt, don't refill it right away, or you'll have to go find a new sugar daddy / mommy / whatever you want to say. All right, I need coal as I'm looking at it right now. So who else has coal who is non-British? Non-British coal people are Prussia, Russia, man. Prussia, Russia, Austria. Italy is our friend. Hello, Italy. How you doing these days? We're genial together. All right. May I please have some coal? They're not offering me coal. This is the part of the day where we recognize fully that everyone needs coal because, man, we're industrializing fast. Now, with that said, we need luxury clothes. Luxury clothes are very expensive here. I'd be delighted to take on some of them. Now, allegedly, we're negative 23 in our market. They're willing to give me up to 53 straight away. I'm going to increase the price to, or the number to, I don't know. It'll be a good number. They stopped being happy at 130 some. So I don't want to increase our number of clothes too much, or the price of our own produced clothes will drop substantially. So I'm going to just help a little bit. I think 50 or so, and then hopefully more richy riches will start buying luxury clothes, and even the middle class might start buying some as well. Okay, so as of right now, they might want to do this. Earlier played as Egypt and ended up high in debt. Good luck with Egypt. It's not a big economy. I mean, at some level, when you're first playing Victoria 3, you have to think about how the history of these places went back in the 1800s. Egypt did not become a major industrialized nation in the 1800s in the way that many of the European powers in the US did. So while it is possible to build up in really big, interesting ways, good luck, my friend. Good luck. All right. Is there anything that you would like in exchange? They do not want anything I have. Absolutely right. Belgium's a very good starter nation. Belgium's great. They don't want me to be buying up steel or wood or grain or coal. I need coal badly, so I can't accept that one. As of right now, I won't be buying up fabric. Actually, iron even more, so we have so much iron. Okay, with that, they're plus 15, 62% chance, getting closer. I will also not subvent. What else? What else do I not care about at all? Things we're negative on, we absolutely need to subvent. We're negative on everything, unfortunately, at this point, so can't do those. No tariffs. I don't intend to tariff... what? I will not tariff coal because we are desperate to get it. Okay, plus 24 85%. Is there anything small I can give you? Or do we trust that 85 is good enough? 85 is good enough. Here we go. The tour and convention's in for 5 years. I should have gone longer than 5 years. But at least we have some coal coming in. I want to find one more. This is me. Explosives are expensive. I haven't built any explosive factories yet. I'll find one more coal producer I can. Or we just start buying from Vietnam as, not buying, stealing from Vietnam. We'll look at Russia, Prussia real quick. We may have already looked at Prussia, I can't remember. Prussia, do you have coal you want to give me? They want to give me a bunch of stuff. Including chairs. Ugh. No, they're keeping their coal for now, no problems. Now Russia hates me, so this probably will not work. But I believe successful treaties lead to greater relationship. Oh, I got fancy clothes from Italy, not coal. All right, we haven't found a coal income yet then. We now know anarchism, hooray. All right, they don't want to give me coal. Even though they themselves are making so much more coal than they need. They're just not interested. I wonder what caused them to be more interested. But that's what I really need there. I wonder if we buttered them up first, what would happen. Alright, hello Vietnam. It might be time for this thing. I've really looked before and they didn't have enough coal yet to give me what I want. They're making 1,000 more than they're using. They're the number 5 producer worldwide. Wait, is that true? Wait, why is it number 5? Oh, this is Russia. Wait, why is it only Russia? That was weird. Try again. Would you please give me... Weird, it showed the Vietnamese fellow, but didn't show, his goods, actually. They're not there yet. Every time I go and see they're not there yet, I immediately try to fix their coal industry. Every single time. So show me what's going on with your coal prices. Man, are they actually industrializing off the back of my coal production for their nation? Okay. So, they do have extra. They're using their coal now to have higher level tooling. They are actually underproducing by a little bit. Alright, team. Alright, team. I will give you more coal mines. They actually need infrastructure. We're gonna bring Vietnam kicking and screaming into the 20th century with us. Am I allowed to build railroads? I believe I can build railroads for them. Where are they? The very first railroads throughout all of Vietnam. Allow us to build additional... So dumb. The price of engines is too expensive. I could just... I'm not going to make their steel industry. I refuse to make a steel industry for them. I should be giving them ports instead. Whatever. Vietnam, you've upset me to this day. I'm becoming a Swedo ethno-nationalist again. Leave me alone, Sweden. Leave me alone. Does the USA have cold water friendly? That's a good question. They are friendly to us. I haven't looked in a long time. Previously, they wanted me to buy all their fabric. Let's see, let's see. No. Okay, how do we find who has the lowest priced in the world? What's wrong with the steel industry? I need a steel industry at home still. Like, our steel is lacking. The reason I need coal is to fire the steel industry. So I guess I can make them a steel industry because they have the coal. Which is very, very, very annoying. Integrating Norway would do it also. And they are, unfortunately, going the wrong direction now. I don't know what to do to make them chill, unfortunately, other than to build more things. Like, currently, what does it say? 58% of their GDP is from buildings that I have built in Norway. It needs to be even higher. Okay, we have to find the cheapest coal in the world. There may be some kind of overview way to find it. in the... Is it like a log or a roster or something? I'll look for that in a moment. For now, though, if we just go to coal, which I must have missed. There it is. Okay, so how do we figure this one out? Because maximum producer does not mean maximum availability to trade. Local prices are in my nations. If I go to the world market, how do I get there? How do I get to the world market again? Go to other nations, can I do that way? No. Maybe trade overview, possibly? Where did that? The world market. I have no idea. Can't remember how to get there. I know, isn't there like an overview thing? A big book of all the facts. The map. A tab on local market. Thank you for seeing that. Thank you, thank you. On local market. Okay. I'm not seeing it, friends. World market at the bottom. Found it. Okay, okay. We're good. So, if we pull up the price of coal worldwide, it's not crazy expensive. Interesting. On this page, I can see what kind of money and debt each nation has. I didn't realize one could do that here. That's really cool. So is the left side the top top exporter? And the right side the top importer? Yeah, interesting. So I'm the top exporter of lead right now. So much new data. Okay. How do I get more data? Paid for coal might do it. Hey, good eye, thank you. Good eye, thank you. Yeah, so Russia, Prussia, Italy are the three that probably help us. So I have the greatest relative advantage for coal in the world. Eastern Norway needs more trade capacity. So they want to send coal my way. Ha. Ha. Interesting. So I'm already king of coal in the market. I'm bringing in 14. Is it possible that any coal in the world that's available is mine? I believe that might be the case. So I'm already getting all the free coal possible, and then no one seems to have an excess of coal to want to trade out. Egypt is trying to import, I believe. So I think we've checked all of the exporters. I don't know. Eventually people will move on to oil, and then all the coal will be mine. So are there any more coal? I mean, I could take over additional nations and build coal inside them if need be. Yeah, coal really is the issue of my playthrough this time. Hey, the corporate state made it to phase 2. Gonna be good. Oh, you do dynamite. I need to fix explosives first. You have to go to Africa. Try very hard not to go to Africa. Yeah, we can build them in Brazil and Vietnam. Brazil's got some extra infrastructure. Good luck. We have 0.2 peasants. Our goal is chairs. How's this work again? Why am I making coal things for chairs? There is a story here. I need tools. I need tools. And the higher level of tools for chairs, maybe last time I looked, the price of chairs was expensive because of lack of tools, maybe. Is that true? That might be true. Let's see what's happening here. It's more reasonable now. It's more reasonable than it was. The issue is just there are no people available in the world. But yeah, earlier the price of tools got crazy expensive, which stopped the production of chairs entirely. So we could turn on like more chair factories around the world. but the lack of population. People in Norway, you're being sent to Colville, my friends. People of Vietnam. Scandinavia can have some more also. They have no workers. Gotland. You got some workers who want... Everyone wants to work on chairs, my friends. Everyone. Yes, Finland has so much infrastructure. We build so many more buildings there. But the lack of people who want work... I mean, okay, there are a bunch of people who want new jobs. These may be higher class jobs in some sense. Norway's getting some. Gotland's already got some. There are hundreds of thousands of people in Minas Tirith who want work, but there's no infrastructure, unfortunately, out there. Mekong, make me chairs. IKEA's going worldwide. Working right now on lowering the price of clothing because the poor folk are saying clothes were way too expensive. So we're working on that. That said, the clothes are not that expensive in general. Middle class need clothes. The upper class don't need fancy clothes. But all good to see. Hey, just how's it going? Question on new tradesmen. There's a shortage in the market. Do local trade centers attempt to import to cover all shortages? They do try. That does not mean they succeed. You as the state can have a little bit of advantage. So number one, the more need you have, the higher the price of the good is in your market, the more likely they are to export to it. Number two, and this is the important part, you have the tariff levers here as a way of encouraging or disencouraging. So when it comes to, for example, wine here, let's say my wine is so expensive, the nation's falling apart for lack of wine. You can put subventions in. This increases the price that you're willing to pay as a state for the import of the item. And so right now on coal, we're at the highest possible subvention because I just need a lot of coal. Other ways to go to both, tariffs against importing or exporting, etc. But that's the important one to get more items in. I mean, also you can tariff the exports in case your things are leaving the nation. But usually if there's a high price locally, they won't leave the nation. There you go. Those are things. Other things. We're currently buying from the US and such. More trade centers can help also. I struggle a bit with how many trade centers are enough. And so I kind of throw them up wherever. Things are falling apart, friends. We got an election on. Number two, we are losing prestige in a giant way. Becoming less and less prestigious. I believe two of our multipliers dropped off is the issue. And we're not number one at making anything, so down we go to number 11. I believe we're just warned we might fall out of the minor power ranks. Is that true? Why can't I see prestige? Because we're not having a direct handed trade. Yeah, I think this patch is trying very hard to distinguish between business that's done by the state, the official trade and policies that nations come up with, and the private market doing their thing. And so I think the private market handles trade centers. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, we've dropped onto number 11 very, very quickly. I'm not doing enough to increase my prestige. Those multipliers are doing real work, so the Netherlands will soon overtake us. Rough. Gotta fix that. The government has fallen to zero legitimacy. There's an election on. Wait, why does something have zero legitimacy? Wait, what's happening? Is my government not running for re-election? Okay, I've never seen this before. But, okay, so the government in power has exploded. I don't know why they exploded, but they want to join different factions. And so the rural folk and the trade unions are staying together and joining the petite bourgeoisie. What are you talking about? Why would you do this? It's because their leader has a radical... Wow! Gunnar Dreisen, a feminist. So the rural folk and the trade unions are joining the new radical party, and the intelligentsia are joining the People's Party. So they exploded the government as the election happened. I think it should happen afterward, by the way. That's terrible. We can throw together an intermediate government for right now. It'll lead to some radicalization, but yeah, not having zero seems important. Radix, I agree. I agree it's a bug of some sort. Are you all having that in your playthrough also? Now, maybe it's just I mean, I don't think the government party should be able to explode. I mean, I guess it can. I can imagine a world in which it occurs, but yeah, that someone else is suddenly leading the, the party is a very strange move. Is it because they have the highest clout? It makes it the highest clout. Then why do they have the highest clout? What on earth are they pushing? PB are feminists. I love that. They made up with a feminist government because of Gunnar Dreisen himself. I have no idea why he came out of feminist. This substantially changes the PB's normal stance on such things. A reporter coming out of a strange illness, harrying members of the same family in Svealand. Locals have started exhuming the bodies of the dead in an effort to stop the so-called curse. Do you not think there are things you can't understand, and yet which are that some people see some things that others cannot? But there are things old and new, which must not be contemplated by men's eyes, because they know, or think they know, some things which other men have told them. Ah, it's the faith of our science that it wants to explain all. If it explains not, then it says there's nothing there to explain. The religious person trying to talk about things that are intangible but important, like the University of Oxford. Hello, Vera. Vera says, hello, Shen and chat. Yep. Just in a case of rural superstition, radicalization in our capital, I believe. Professors are also interested. We spend our bureaucracy on keeping them researching, or the church wants to investigate the body. Let's make the professors more interested. We have to refill our bureaucracy, having spent a little extra on keeping the academics happy. I tend to not call out random chatters too much. Fernandez, if you're still there, are you still playing Victoria 3? And if so, how's your construction queue looking? Now that you're playing the game, do you realize how seductive it is to just build and build and build? Do you see what happens in the playthrough? It's not so easy to sit back and add nothing to the construction queue. That's my story. As far as banning Vera, yes, I've decided that for some of you, the streamer does not matter. It's hello, random Paradox Streamer X. The People's Party endorsement of Isaac Axelson has come under attack by the Lantmana. I don't care about either party, unfortunately, so, y'all stay out of it. Your building queue has 5 things in it. That's amazing. Those of you who play this game, do you tend to overload your building queue, number 1, or do you tend to keep your building queue under control, number 2? Because I always go in the direction of overloading it. It's long-term planning, I suppose. Something like that. Under control. Maybe I'm the only person in the world who overloads this construction queue. I don't know. Yes, I love that. It's probably the same. I mean, maybe it's 'cause I'm a streamer, and so I don't want to talk through everything, so I just hit the button a bunch and then sit back and watch it go. That's a weird bug, though, the government falling apart. Plus 18,000. That's not true. How's our tax collection? We're missing some taxes due to tax waste in the places that were earlier in rebellion. They're chilling out as their standard of living goes up once more. We're all becoming gentlemen here with our fancy hats. filing cabinets. The use of filing cabinets in the government administration has drastically increased the effectiveness of state bureaucracy. The future isn't in flying like a bird nor roaring along a train. No, the future is filing. Alphabetization. Did you hear there's a new alphabet song they're teaching the children? Did you hear they're corrupting the youth? I love bureaucracy. Or boy howdy. Let's learn about identification documents. IDs would have been useful in stopping the assassination of the king, but too late for that, so no identification documents needed. I love the bureaucracy. That gives a bunch of bureaucracy points. It does help with more construction efficiency, which I love seeing. Numbers good. I wish there was some way to see what exactly has changed that causes number to be good. Because the increase of bureaucracy causes more construction efficiency. Number not good. We're fine. Not that it was before, but number not good. I'm going to look through the old trade queue and see what on earth I can subsidize or harm. It might help me. Wait, where are they all? Isn't there some page where I can see all of them? I guess it's right here. Coffee, we are importing quite a bit. The price of coffee is not crazy, so I'm going to go ahead and raise... I'll go to the middle one. I don't want to kill it. Coal, I should be subventing coal, actually. We need even more, correct? I thought I was subventing. We need more. We need more! Middle subvention for now. We'll get paid back in taxes. We're trying to protect the engines the best we can. We like that. Dye prices, we are needing a little bit more, but we're actually not allowed to engage with subventions on it. Wine the same. Meat, price of meat's fine. We're actually currently exporting meat? Wait, really? Huh. I mean, I thought the peasants were complaining about the price of meat, weren't they? Yeah, in that case I want to export tariff, try to keep it locally. Glass prices, don't care. We need to make sure we get more glass long term for increasing the level of construction. We could bring in a little bit. I mean, probably a lot of it actually makes sense to move to the next level of construction, but I need explosives first, so whatever. I'm going to stop paying for extra fruit. Earlier there were concerns that fruit was way too expensive, but we're waiting for full export tariffs on explosives. I need them all. Lead, we're the world's number one exporter of lead. We're not using it enough because our glass factory's not in good shape. They will be soon. I'll raise prices on that. Iron, we have incredibly high tariffs on. I'm going to lower that a little bit and see how that changes things. I want to see if that gets more of a market for iron worldwide. Arms we don't care about. Liquor we don't care about. Wait, I'm subventing liquor. Why am I subventing liquor, I wonder? I'm going to go ahead and raise taxes on that for right now. Fertilizer I was trying to defend earlier. I'll set it to neutral. Hardwood is so cheap. So cheap. So cheap. We have to start using hardwood. I need more construction of the same. Alright, we've changed some taxes. Let's see what happens after this ad break. Friends, 3 minutes of ads are coming right now. During the ad break, we'll just do a little bit of a game called The Crossword. We say thank you for hanging out. I hope you're having a good day through and through. Been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes, playing this little game for, I don't know, about 45 minutes so far. Definitely still getting into it. We'll be playing for another 2 hours or so, on the other side of which we'll play some chess. Played one game offline today and succeeded in forcing a stalemate after blundering terribly, unfortunately. Alright, friends, this is the Wednesday puzzle in the actual magazine, so it shouldn't be terribly hard, I don't believe. Pass through fine mesh is probably a sift. Hop forward brews are probably IPAs. Urban and Caprese sandwich is a basil. Bury my heart at wounded knee, word that can refer to an astronomical phenomenon or a kind of smoked salmon. Oh, I don't know that actually. Bring together, weld, marry, that kind of thing. Let's go do some downs and see. Loses traction on ice as skids. Body of water mostly surrounded by land is an inlet. Dude is a fella. Easily annoyed is tense probably. What's this? Woes or ills? Testy instead. All things considered in total maybe. And voila, it's gone. I want to say ta-da. Is there a Nova salmon? I don't know that at all. Poof, it's gone. Nova salmon. Tel Aviv's in Israel. For blank, baby shoes never worn. Hemingway sail. African country where Roland Rorigo's novel Bajo takes place. I know Botswana. That's too, it's too long. Not sure. Herb with a licorice-like flavor is anise. Something confessed in a confessional is a sin. Blank a shame. It's a shame. To Kill a Mockingbird, author Lee. That's funny. It's a shame. To Kill a Mockingbird is put together there. That's great. Bring together is unite. Get the suds off his rin. So Burundi, I guess. Good. 1977 erotica collection by Anais Nin. Actually, don't know. Delta Verse. Patrons is a hotel to stay at. Something wrong here? Delta of. Is Tel Aviv spelled different than that? I thought it was A-V-I-V. Huh. Well, inexperienced player derisively is a. Probably Venus. Something Delta of Venus seems likely. An experienced player derisively is a noob. Blank Show, a solo performance such as John Leguizamo's Freak. It's a one-act show. Animal that Winston fears in 1984, the rat. Common fish and chips fish is a cod. Honest Blank, a presidential nickname's Honest Abe. Let's do the downs then. Region whose official languages are Chinese and Portugal. Macau, I believe. A one-man show instead of one-act show. My apologies. Macau shares a border with the Butts. Lock in the science fiction book The Lock. Probably Loch Ness, likely. Long one here. 2003 coming-of-age novel by Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie. Something hibiscus, I assume, but I don't know what it is past that. Alright, one more I swear and then we're done. Like gizmos and gadgets. Tech-E? Is that it? Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, we'll see. Alright, pretty good start. I had a misspelling somewhere. Yeah, Arthur, I don't mind at all if you tell me about misspellings. I was kind of floating along and not really watching chat. I apologize, but I'm glad I caught it eventually. Never mind help with the misspellings at all. Alright. What's happening in the government? Is Burundi? Alright. Yeah, I think that the kind of misspellings that I prefer help with are the obvious misspellings. Country names are less obvious, but it's fine, whatever. Y'all got good hearts. Y'all got good hearts. Yeah, misspellings that I think are things like if I put the word paper, P-A-P-A-R. In a pro-suffrage gesture, Christian Muntha has released a positive support for the Radical Party. Yeah, you're going to continue being in charge forever. I wish the PB weren't in charge, but once they're in government, they'll get rid of their awful penalties to xenophobia one of these days. Speaking of xenophobia, the corporate state is not doing so well. Because the government collapsed. Yeah, had the government not collapsed, it has a much higher success chance. So once the election's done and the government refines its footing with the exact same people and the PB in it, we'll have a much higher bonus there. Can't wait for it. Can't wait, can't wait. Alright. Lower standard of living, don't love that. You can go look for a skyscraper. I mean, costs 500 bureaucracy to do that. Maybe another time. Build ye many. As textile mills come in, we'll need to look at the price of fabric, of course. Commander commends civil coalition. The Admiral supports the Radical Party also. Yeah, really everyone's coming out for this party, but I don't like it when my soldiers offer any kind of political advice unless I want to force him into leading the rural folk. So what do you believe in? You're a moderate. Current leader of the rural folk is a radical. I don't want to destroy the party, so my friend will permit your words, even though you really shouldn't have said them. Shame on you. Price of fabric. Price of fabric is looking nice and neutral. Looking nice and neutral, even a little bit on the low side. Cool. Right, as I make more fabric, I want to begin making more fancy clothes also. So we'll go to the buildings. We'll go to the urban buildings. Check the textile mills. And we'll choose one of them. Norland. It is time for fancy clothes. We'll have to import silk from somewhere. We want all of them on mechanized looms now. Leads to an increase in pricing on what again? Silk. Yeah, desperate silk problems. Luckily, we have a relationship with China. And we're trying to make nice with them. So, hello, China. I would really appreciate it if you sent me some silk. They're not sure if they want to. The precious silk. #1 producer in the world. They will send me only 10. Why would they send me only 10 of it? Huh. They have over 1,000 extra. But no. Does their other trade pact lead to problems? They have a relationship with Britain. Yeah, they demanded to have a treaty port. I mean, 10 is better than nothing. If I give them something nice, I won't tariff silk. I don't see silk. So maybe I probably not tariff already. I won't subvent silk? Or is silk a secret? We're not going to talk about it. No idea. Hello, Japan. We're cooperative these days. You want to give me some silk? Sure, appreciate that. They're not sure. It's an ancient secret. They're also only offering 10 silk. This is China again. This is some very strange bug. Because Japan is not the #1 producer. There's some bug when you open 2 treaties in a row. Okay. #6 producer, fine. They will also only give me 10. Now, I wonder if it's the case that is because they're far away, maybe they can't give me more than 10? They give me more than 10 on lots of other things, just not silk. So maybe there's some mechanic in which they don't want to share too much about silk or else. Alright, who else makes a decent amount? The Raj does. France does. Spain does. Okay. Hello, Raj. Hello, Raj. There we go. You're part of the market. France is one also. What do you say? You want to give me some silk? They do. They do. They will only give me 10. Is silk just hard-coded? 10 is all you get? Again, they have over 1,000 extra. I have no idea. Let's check Spain. Hello to you. What's your name? Isabel de Bourbon. Silk. You will give me 10. I mean, I could go around the world taking 10 at a time. I could also just buy luxury goods directly, I suppose. But that's weird. That's weird. I wonder if there's a bug reported on that. Or if I should do so. But how do I explain it? Yeah, they want to give me all their luxury clothes. They want 10 more friendship points. You want to give me other things? I think they're giving me things simply because they want to have a relationship bonus with us. And so, yeah, they're spending money in order to like me more. If we have a lot of sugar, we can make more liquor locally. I can only have 2, actually. Maybe there's a silk company controlling silk supply, but I looked at 4 or 5 different countries. I don't know. I don't know enough about how the companies work yet. But that's unfortunate. I will not pay subventions on luxury clothes. I'm buying them from you after all. I will also not pay subventions on normal clothes. Instead, I'm exporting them. And then what do I not import at all? I shouldn't import clothing with how much I've added to it. Cool. They accept. What a nice trade. Did I get any silk out of that? At the end of that, I did not get any silk. I got luxury clothes instead. I'm gonna go and check and see if that if this bug has been reported or if it actually is not a bug. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so Paradox Victoria 3 forum bug reports. Okay. I can look for the word silk. And see if there's anything recently. Maybe this is not a bug. Maybe that's how the game is supposed to be. Let's look in general then. Victoria 3 silk import. Unfortunately, these are all older sensitive things. Why do traders only yield 3 to 5 items on silk? 5 is minimum trade amount. Roots grow and shrink. Yeah, absolutely nothing here. So, I don't know. I don't know. Man, it's the way the world works now. We need 1 more silk. All right. Hello, Japan. We're gonna have a weird treaty here, but may I please have 10 silk? Thank you. In exchange, I will guarantee your independence. That's good. Everyone gets to stay independent these days. I will not subvent. They don't care about subventions. I will not tariff. They don't care about that either. Do you want military assistance? They do not want that. What does Japan want? They'd like some artillery. They want 10 artillery. And they want guns. They just want guns. So it seems they're a little bit concerned about the state of their independence right now. I'll take the +4 off of artillery. And then add in also small arms. That's right, we're arming the Japanese. This is good. This is the way to go. +10 should be enough, I think. Hey, would someone mind banning that person in chat? Thanks. Alright, the Japanese will send me the 10 silk I need. The agreement between Sweden and the Empire of Japan for 5 years. That works. That works. You, buddy. On your lit stream. I don't believe that anyone's ever called my channel lit. I expect that's just a bot running around saying, like, hey, I love your lit stream. And maybe occasionally they get lucky and find someone who thinks their stream as, lit. It is lit. It is lit. Let me see if I can make the stream lit for you. I'd like to make the stream lit for you. Give me just 1 second. Let's see here. Let's see here what I got here. And, this thing going. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. One of these also. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. Start this. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Good. Good. It's ASMR. I do my best. I try to make this sounds pleasant for you all. A corporate state's law enactment. The corporate state's gonna upset some people very much, but hopefully the election should be done. Wait, the election, okay, there we go. 0 days over. Yeah, 80% vote to my prior government. So let's get them back in government. They're already there. Good job, team. Good job, team. All right. So welcome back to government, you strange people. The break there is that the intelligentsia joined the industrialists. I don't know why that is. We got to work on making the petite bourgeoisie a little happier. The rural folk are still very happy as a trade unionist, but PB less so. I mean, I think my goal now may be to discredit the intelligentsia. That's been rough. It's been rough. Now, some of you know why I have that fire ready to go. Hope you've been enjoying why I have that fire ready to go. Normally just having some trouble. We know the camera! The camera gives flat prestige. We take pictures of the beautiful mountains of Sweden and use the pictures for marketing purposes. What's wrong with you fine people? Why is your standard of living so low? What are your local prices that are being a problem? Services. They just want to have a little bit more in the way of urban centers. The price of coffee has gone high. That's helping with the old tax bill, but perhaps not ideal. We may have to lower that a little bit. Okay, so to get urban centers, you just make urban buildings. I don't even know if they need to be populated or just exist. Here I can kick up the function of the urban center by having more amenities around. I can't do that everywhere because of the price of glass currently. Alright. Pump jack's almost done. I haven't found any oil yet, so I'm not sure on that one. I think I'd like to continue helping the corporate side of us. Investment banks takes 3 years. Identification documents 3 years also. Note to all players everywhere, you really should have more universities than I do. That's the wrong button. Unfortunately, that's not been part of the story so far. Maybe it should be, though. Maybe it'd be good. I'm gonna kick a couple of these railroads for Vietnam to the top. This is how we deal with the profound guilt of being an exploiter. We exchange all of their natural resources for, a railroad. And the issue of engines they can figure out themselves. Naval base needs more man-o-wars. I don't know why this suddenly dropped off. I wonder if people are no longer working in the docks, shipyards, or what changed instead. Let's check and see what changed. Let's check and see. Apparently if I do vacuum packaging, I need oil. Oh, we get oil from whales already. That's a fun changeover, isn't it? We have more sugar availability also. Yeah, so we can produce even more booze. Textile mills are split between non-luxury clothing and luxury clothing. It's good splits. I think I'm doing what, though? I'm here in order to look into something. something. And we need more explosive factories. I mentioned that earlier. Yeah. price of explosives is way too high. Oh, we're looking at the status of the shipyards. While it was showing as non-functional. But they're back on again. Just turn off for a second. Fine. I might stop building a moment here. Anything to make coal mines more effective? I don't believe so. I think I've already turned on dynamiting. Dynamite! Hawaii wants to be our friends. That's nice. Hello, Hawaii. Yeah, so coal mines have railed on, steam donkey on. I didn't put dynamite on. I was waiting for explosive price to come down. Alright. Good luck, everybody. We might see an increase in fatality now, but yes. Thank you for having me look at that. I think I was holding off on increasing the price of increasing use of explosives until the price of explosives went down. But we will move a couple of them to the top. That seems pretty important to get done. 24 weeks. More explosives will also help us to get steel frame buildings up and going. Yeah, we tremendously need steel explosives, glass. Okay, as far as steel, that takes iron and coal? Is that correct? It takes iron, coal, and tools. Coal, of course, is the issue. Open hearth processing consumes more iron, but that's fine. What? Dynam? Vietnam is pulled out of one of our treaties. That's the treaty that allowed me to build inside of them. Huh. Also, it gave me both their all their items monopolied. So they probably don't want monopolies anymore. They're probably opposed to giving me everything that they own. Yeah, strongly opposed to that. I'll guarantee your independence still. They're less excited about that than previously. So I think it's the case that they want to go it alone. The monopolies are over in their nation. They let me continue investing if I want to, making them more and more dependent. Will they give me one monopoly if I ask nicely? No, negative 50 all the way. Sure, I'll maintain investment rights. Helping them along. Who else might need investment rights? Who else has things I want to exploit from the ground? Jambi, you're part of the Dutch. Burundi, you're independent right now. Show me what's in the ground. I truly am the great extractor. They have gold they're not digging. Brunei. Brunei, I cannot engage with you because you're an unrecognized power. I wish to recognize you for the purpose of taking all of your gold. Jokes. Speaking of which, has Brazil found gold yet? Has Brazil found gold yet? In Goas, they've not. They have. There are two of them that are owned by Brazil. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Excellent. We found their gold mines, and they are us. After explosives go up, will be do themselves. I look forward to them renationalizing the gold mines. They should renationalize them, but if I can use them for a while, it's good. Yeah, Heischel knows where it is. So Heichel's a Brazilian person. If any of the rest of you can tell me where the gold in your nations is, I'd be very, very grateful. I can't build in the US. Probably not in Canada. I'm not able to colonize here. Yeah. It's striking to me that Russia managed to get a company to run an area. I don't know how to do that yet. How to spin out a company in their own place. Go to the company pages. What can I do with you? I give them investment rights, trade rights, colonization rights, industry rights, or monopoly rights. Industry rights expand the range of industries they may construct. I did not know that. I did not know that. They can make coal mines also. Good luck. there aren't any, but good luck. Monopoly rights, man, I don't know. I don't know how monopoly rights work for these things. I'm guessing it helps their productivity increase, which gives more steel and so on. In a moment here, we're going to be getting the steel company once the corporate state passes. Wow, wait, it's fallen off in a big way. What happened? The church, the industrials, and the PB are all opposed to this. This is why I'm not sure why the PB got into government. Oh, it's not going to go through, is it? 2772. Oh, boy. I need to weaken the PB tremendously. Uh-oh. Wait. Things are popping up in a big way. So for a while there, things are a unification candidate or are not a unification candidate. Also, Norway has become defiant towards me. So a bunch of pops about unification. I know it means making Scandinavia, but why'd that pop up? Their goal is increased self-reliance again. How's diplomacy looking? Going up again. I'm going to build more things in your nation to show you that I own you. What can I build that's very, very nice that belongs to me now? I don't know if Norway has gold anywhere. Time for a gold hunting expedition, my friends. I will steal anything you have. No, they're not a gold-bearing nation. Oh, the intelligence may have split to their leader. Commander King, good call. Yeah, the intelligence's leader is a nihilist. He is just joining whatever he wants to join, making a show of it. Okay, Norway, what's profitable in your nation right now? Tools. Well, more tools for me. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I did drop minor power. Thank you. I did drop minor power, so I'm not able to unify anymore. Radicus, good eye on that one. Our prestige fell off hard, unfortunately. Okay, Eastern Norway. Tools are expensive. Tools are expensive everywhere. Flooding the Norwegian market. See, if they draw my attention, if for even a moment I feel ire towards Norway, I immediately go flood their market with my things. Buy Norwegian made, they say. Norwegian made is truly Swedish. Because we are now a minor power, how on earth did it drop off so far? They dropped off farther because my influence dropped. That happened due to all my treaties. Did I play other Paradox series? Yeah, I play all the Paradox games except for EU4. I'd like to learn EU4, but But yeah, you'll see TK3 and Stellaris and Hearts of Iron, and you will not see Imperator anymore. No more Imperator, but yeah, I tend to have a good time with these things. Okay, I need to get out of some kind of interactions. My diplomacy's absolutely crashed. Let's go to the diplomacy page and see if we can fix this. Alright, let's see. I want to keep nice relationship with Norway, so I don't want to dump either of these. I took on their debt. I assume it's cost me nothing to maintain, but I'll get rid of it anyway. Will I play EU5? Absolutely. 100% you'll see me as a day one EU5 player. Maybe even before day one. We'll see how it goes. This is me trying to make things nicer with Norway. I'll stay with that for right now. The business with Brazil, they're giving me coffee. I'm giving them meat and iron. How much does it cost to maintain? Not a huge amount, but it's okay. Leaving all the agreements. What's this one? Investment rights. I want to keep the investment rights. This one is, I send you chairs and no subventions on dye, and I get dye. Do I need dye? I must understand our nation more. Dye. Yeah, we need to be importing more. We could trust the market on it. What's the cost of Stockholm Agreement? Yeah, it's 30. It's not a huge amount. Not a huge amount at all, any of these. We could change trade privileges with Sweden. Or sorry, with Prussia. Okay, I really wonder. I don't know. Oh, the PV is giving negative 20. Oh, good eye there, solvable. Good eye that it's the xenophobia of the PV in government. Okay. I can remove them from government directly because we still have the monarchy for a little while longer. But to remove from a government, I have to remove the entire party from government. Oh, this is a terrible situation. The PV ended up joining the Radical Party. If I throw them out of government... the most legitimate government I can make is bringing in the People's Party. And just, like, tough it out till the next election. Okay, if I bring in the People's Party for a moment, I can force out the leader. No, I can't. Can't force out a leader while he's in government. He's not in government, though. Okay, if we go fully illegitimate, my attempt at governance change will fail. So I need to wait until the corporate state fully fails or succeeds. But good eye, that's absolutely the issue. The accursed xenophobes in power and be a minor power at once. Where else are we spending this? The improving relationships cost quite a bit. China, you're cool, that's fine. Japan, you're cool, that's fine. We're positive again now. Did I see a new CK3 dev diary? I did not. I'm very bad at reading dev diaries. I trust you all to find what's important in them and just tell me about them. Alright, where else are we sending items around the world? There they are. Buying furniture for Brazil. Brazil, I need to come out of that one also. Our furniture will compete well in the world market independently of whatever I buy for you. So we're going to lose dies, but that's okay. Goodbye. Thank you. Okay. Let's see how that works out in a little bit. Photograph of Sweden. We take pictures of our most famous landmarks. Friends, what are the most famous landmarks in Sweden that you can come up with? For me, it is the cathedral at Stockholm and the Museum of Sweden and Mount Stockholm. We can send them internationally, fixing prestige for a while, or send them domestically, more legitimacy. Man. Okay. I am quite struck by this right now. I mean, prestige is the long-term correct answer. Legitimacy is the short-term correct answer while I force the government out. I take the long-term correct answer. I guess. I'm losing interest in the world. It's all falling apart, team. It's fine. Am I not getting women? Oh no, Denmark have declared me a rival. Uh-oh, it's all falling apart. Alright, give me a second. We'll be fine. Denmark is not that strong. They don't have any current allies. Britain has a defensive pact with me, correct? They do not. Alright. Once upon a time, we had a defensive pact with Britain. It's gone now. So we stand alone. Now, with that said, the major nations feel defensive towards me. So it's likely the case that if we get attacked by Denmark or someone, they'll come and help me. I didn't really want to eat Denmark. I wanted to make big Sweden with Norway. But Norway is unfortunately recognized that our prestige has fallen. Is very angry with me now. We'll dominate you someday, my little friend. The question of people in the workforce, though. I've had 1 million people gainfully employed for a long time. Is something else needed in Ray women in the workforce to put women in the workforce? Maybe it's not as big of an amount as I realized. 10% workforce ratio is not huge. But I didn't really see the numbers climb as much as I thought they would. I mean, what we need to do is open the borders. That really is it. And is anyone in favor of opening the borders right now? Where is it? I mean, some people want it. The industrialists hate it. The Swedish border problem. Suffrage helps as well. Okay. Maybe go for women's suffrage next. Great Britain just took Delhi from the Raj. So Great Britain is trying to integrate India directly. Step by step. So we earlier were attempting to stop Swedish supremacy. Earlier we were trying to suppress it, and we did, but I guess not long enough for a substantial effort to go away entirely. And our authority fell apart a bit ago due to I don't recall what. Okay, how are our taxes looking right now? Why would the industrials not want more workers? Because the workers can then leave also and go to places where they offer higher standards of living and so on. And so in this part of the game, the industrials do not want a global market because their investments are primarily right here. And so it'll bring in the ability to flee to better places, I think is the story. We're making almost no money on coffee. So I'm going to stop this one. Okay. 231 money. There's a lot of liquor out there. Last time we taxed liquor, it led to us having a bit of trouble with the with the standard of living. A lot of money, though. A lot of money. I think the correct thing to do right now is to frown at the supremacists until they've been fully destroyed. Like it may be past the inclusivist law. We'll see. We'll see. I was so excited to get a third company by finishing the corporate state, but it kind of fell apart with the PB getting involved. First PB. Is there social institution used to increase workflow? So workplace safety keeps people from dying. I don't think anything else gives us more workers, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, I want to push them all the way, healthcare up all the way and so on, but I don't think any of them give... I mean, health system would to keep more people alive longer, but it's not direct in the way we'd like it to be. We are currently building gold mines in Brazil. Yum, 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 yum. I actually don't know how owning other people's gold mines works. Compromise the people! Representatives of the trade union and government have demanded compromise in the enactment of the corporate state. The measures are already condemned by Christian Munthe, the trade unionist, as corrosive to the reform as a whole. Support the trade unions is not worth the damage done, or Munthe complain, but we will act. So we reset, and then 2 years. Now, is Munthe actually a technocrat? If so, I'm throwing him out right now. He's a radical. Huh. I wonder why he's opposed to the corporate state then. Because radical, he shouldn't care, right? Yeah, he doesn't care. Oh, there he is. He's neutral towards the corporate state as a radical. Very strange. Very strange. We still need to disempower the rural folk as they are unhappy with my industrializing and looking overseas, but most distressing. Speed 4. Let's build, let's build. Like I said, I don't quite know what happens when I own the gold mines. Does it just make a... Brazil more dependent on me, or do I instead get a cut of the ones from which I own? Who knows? Glad to have it anyway, though. Considering flipping off construction for just a moment. Not that we're losing a huge amount of money, but stopping it early could be good. Okay, Diplopacts. Oh, wow. So the majority of money for diplomacy is going to Norway right now. Norway, I'm so tired of you. I'm so unbelievably tired of Norway. We almost had them annexed, and then France stopped it. So we're getting only plus 0.1 clout via our party involvement. And so my guess is that, let's see here. The Norwegian American, nope, Norwegian French Association Group. Where's Norwegian Sweden? Didn't we start a lobby? I don't see it. Never mind. Norway, forget you. We're not going to let them break off, hopefully. No more lobbies. We'll pull in a bunch more money because of that. I need to get much stronger, much faster. Now, is it the case that a larger military would help here? I don't recall exactly how that works on this number. Okay, I don't see great amounts of power projection directly, though I know that power projection goes to prestige. So it might be time to finally turn the corner and build an actual military. Oh, the military is larger than mine, isn't it? They're number 33. I'm number 46. Yeah, so they have a bigger military than I do. They're probably feeling a little bit spicy on the border. So, wee big emergency. Time to get our military actually built up a bit more than usual. So, who wants to work for... what's our name? Are we Uncle Sam? We're Uncle someone. Maybe not Uncle Sam. Not quite sure on that one. Man, also the ports are struggling so much. Something is strange in Portville these days. And I just don't know what it is. Alright, so first of all, though, I want you to come serve the nation of Sweden. You build it in the army page. I always forget that. Hello, army page. The Kungliga Svenska Armen. The army of the King of Sweden, I'm going to decide. Hey, Drid. Thanks for that raid. 118 Drid viewers, welcome in. I'm Resorty. We're staring at a map as usual. It's a map of Sweden primarily. It's a big old crazy world we're playing in. You can see the whole thing, including New Zealand. And we ourselves are just carrying out this part. Drid playing Cataclysm again. Awesome. Friends, consider checking out Drid. Longtime friend of the channel. Someone I like quite a bit. And I recommend that you like them too. Or else. Sorry, may have been a little aggressive there. How is the stream though, Drid? How you feeling in general? Hope it's all pretty swell. Alright, I need to potentially move to conscription also. Norway has conscripts available, and I myself do not, because my people didn't want that kind of governmental oversight in their life. A lot of fun today, awesome. I've got to say, the past week or two, my stream's been really fun also. I don't know what changed. Is it in me? Is it in the world? But something is making streams good. Hope that continues. I'd like that very much. Alright, the trade unionists are now no longer as happy as they were. So we've lost more workplace ratio, fewer workers available. It's all falling apart. So I wonder what changed to make them less happy. Maybe it's that the corporate state's not gone through yet. And for a while we were really leaning in the direction of, golly gosh, here comes more workers' rights. But then for some reason, the petite bourgeoisie gained a tremendous amount of clout. Now, I see they have a bunch of wealth. Got a whole bunch of money. I need to possibly engage in some expropriation. Possibly expropriation's coming. I don't know. I feel a little bad about it. However, you're xenophobes. You're causing problems. Standard of living has been going up throughout the world. Everyone's above what they expect for standard of living. If we look here, yeah, unfortunately some of the rural areas are really struggling still. That's been the issue with the whole playthrough. I just can't get standard of living high enough in the rural territories. Alright, who's having the issue right now? Or do I see that? Population shows me or no? No. We'll hear population. We can see what's too expensive and how things are going. Yep, it's just clothes. We're making a lot of clothes. We'll keep making a lot of clothes. I hope we can move them overland. I'm still not quite sure how items move inside of a nation. If they choose to import them to their brothers down the street or send them over to points far, far, far beyond. The leader of the Church of Sweden is retired. Oh no. The leader of the church is an ethno or ethno, if you prefer, nationalist. Just when you thought they couldn't get any more conservative and any more furious at what I'm doing, they decide to bring in a leader there. Are we tariffing the export of clothing? That's a good question. That's a nice way to avoid their not sent to our friends. I expect I am doing something with the price of clothing. So clothes are actually not being traded. Yeah, clothes are currently 100% staying locally, it looks like. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Yeah, goods off the world market currently clothes. So we're neutral on them. I'm actually not allowed to engage in tariffing, but yeah, they're hanging out. Other ones with no, like, need worldwide. We can look for things that we have a lot of. They're too cheap, like the Merchant Marine. I mean, I didn't realize you could send things out Merchant Marine, but yeah, we're tariffing them. I could just move to neutral and see the price of Merchant Marine goes up. I'm still confused about how Merchant Marine works in the game. Other than I guess I need a little bit more trade centers, maybe? Yeah, the relationship between trade centers, Merchant Marine, and convoys is absolutely obscure. Very confusing to me. A Christian Muntha have petitioned a prison in support of a pro-corporate state protester. Yeah, let him go free. 45% chance of passing. From the precipice of failure, we may get a corporatized state anyway. Hey, an heir has been born. Carl Bernadotte exists now. Our boy has made a boy. There is a nice little part in his hair. Wait, no. No. We've gone from liberal kings, with 3 liberal kings of the intelligentsia, to a moderate, that's okay, to a baby ethno-nationalist. I am getting rid of the monarchy right now. There was a very small chance of me maintaining the monarchy just for reasons of tourism. Isn't it fun having those old bags sitting around talking about their tea, crumpets, and corgis? But no, if we're getting a Sweden belongs to the Swedes at age 0, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Holy moly. Yeah, may just need more trade centers, I'm not sure. We can add that to the queue also. Rabble, rabble, rabble. The middle class is only middle class. They don't like that. Price of clothes, price of clothes, price of clothes. Alright. We'll throw in more trade centers. I could destroy ports also, if they're not doing much other than consume my subsidies. Like here, trade centers are not really succeeding. Why not? Why not? I don't know. Luckily, clothes are coming in. I'm really amazed we got the corporate state. It was supposed to fail over and over again, but it worked out somehow. I must say no more railways for Vietnam. They broke an agreement with me that was very useful for my purposes, so I might build nothing else in Vietnam ever. Now just Norway. I believe I put like 5 or 6 pages of build stuff in Norway, so I was so cranky about how Norway had treated me a moment ago. Mark Zamora, I appreciate your being here. You're a smart person. Please don't be hot takey right now. If you please. I probably agree with some of your sentiments, but let's not be hot takey. Have real conversations about real topics in really useful ways. Thank you. A child's first words are end the monarchy. No, he's not pro-monarchy. I see the boy, I know his heart, and I am pro-monarchy. I'm actually gonna just purge that one. I don't want to deal with it. Not a free speech zone. Norway is likely to increase their autonomy. It's true, because I'm a minor party, or minor power, I can't quite stop it, unfortunately. It's climbing. Yeah. I'm just amazed we dropped off so hard. Hey, I'm a leading good producer of Mana Wars. Yeah, maybe my lack of becoming a top producer in things. We know about modern nursing. We get the field hospitals going if we want to. I don't want to go to war. I'm okay with making Norway, domain, or whatever the next level up is. We can drive them down again in the future, but I expect they will want independency eventually, and that'll be not ideal. Have the price of clothes gone down recently? They really should have. The only stupidly expensive thing is silk now. And I can suggest the further import of silk by subventing. But we already have luxury clothes coming in that I bought directly from France. And so I don't care that much about silk. Price of coffee has gone up a little bit. Wine is still expensive. I need dyes to be good. There's demand for more fine art. I can make more fine art buildings, the academies. Need more tools, need more coal, need more clothes, need more everything. The economy is barely holding on. Need engines, need steel, need, me, my. I want. Believe we're actually positive. We're not actually positive. We're getting close, though. So of the things I just listed as a problem, actually none of them are real problems. I'm going to go ahead and remove a few of the textile mills I added in, because I recognize they're not the thing that right now is the issue. Pump jacks are known. Engage in irrigation if we want to, at things we do not have. Norway has withdrawn from a treaty and is now demanding to be a protectorate instead. I accept. What treaty do you withdraw from, brother man? They have no treaties currently. They're trying to make nice with the United Belgian States. I'm sorry, what? The United Belgian States, a presidential oligarchy, is going in Belgium now. Alright. Italy, I believe we're of similar size. Not quite. But are you all interested in an alliance? They're not too far off an alliance. Oh, interesting. It's only -15, but it goes to -74 because of their current diplomatic stance, which is what? We're genial. Oh, they're a major power. Well, that's no good. That's no good. I doubt there are any goods they want enough to fix this. Alright. Great Britain, you're the standard monarchy. We are too. We are very far from an alliance, correct? Yeah, even defense pact's not going to happen. France is doing the Republican thing. I'm not too far away. How far from an alliance? Yeah, very, very far indeed. Alright, well, what it comes to is if Denmark attacks Norway, there's nothing I can do, unfortunately. I'll continue building up my military as I can. But those powerful people in our nation hate us, hate us, hate us. And that is a slight issue. The reformer running the show... The reformer is interested in what? He wants women to be propertied. He's not sure he wants them to be in the workplace. He wants cultural exclusion, which we have. He wants better rights for children. I can work on better rights for children. The PB is a feminist. I'm working on it. Okay. I'm honestly not sure what's upsetting them so much. Okay. So it says total approvals +3 on active law. And then they like propertied women +1. So it'd be 4. They're -2 because they're opposed to law commitment. That would be +2. Plus due to loyalists, -1 to radical. How are we getting to -17? How does this math work here? Okay, they're a hard -10 here. Okay, this is decaying. I skipped this one. They really don't want the corporate state. And they'll chill on that eventually. But that's the major penalty here. Likewise for the industrialists, I passed some laws that they don't like that are gradually dropping off. So they'll come to like me again in the long run. It's going to be 60 or so months. They just forget about how things used to be and say, this is the way they are now. And hopefully be okay with that. Or okay enough. Or something. I don't know. All right. Because I'm frustrated with Norway now, I'm going to actually get rid of... Hey, the corporate state went through. I never thought it'd go through, but it did. A political system based on institutionalized collaboration between officially recognized corporate groups. The states a forum for negotiation between different social classes. So, we no longer have the monarch. We can have one more company, the government get bigger, we get more legitimacy, or sorry, less legitimacy penalty for having the wrong kind of government in, and we can do cooperative ownership if we want to. Move in the more socialistic direction, we'll call it. We dumped a bunch of authority, though, from not having the monarch. So, company first. There's a company I want that gives prestige something. So, prestige tools would be cool. People would love them, but all they give is a bonus to army offense. Not ideal. LKAB has prestige iron. If make them happy, more iron mine throughput. We have here prestige meat from Sweden. We have here prestige designer clothing. These less radicalization. Or Swedish Home Goods Inc. Stylish furniture. It leads to more loyalism as opposed to the things I actually need. I want to be IKEA so badly. Why can't I take Swedish steel? You have to have a level 5 steel mill. So, this is what I want most of all right now, is Swedish steel and then IKEA probably. Do we really have no level 5 steel mill anywhere? It'd be in the capital. Level 4. We remember that immediately. Friends, an ad break is here. It's noon o'clock my time. Time for a brief moment of ad break, which is now running. My apologies. Hope things are good for you. Let's work on the Wednesday puzzle a bit more. Then we're gonna get some coffee. Should I get coffee right now? Probably should get coffee right now. You know what? I'm not gonna make you wait 6 minutes. We're gonna go back to the game. I'm not gonna let it run this time, I'm pretty sure. We should leave it as is. I'm running AFK. back in just a moment or two. Get yourself a drink also, or stretch, or I don't know, play video games. Whatever you do, hope you have a fun time. Back in 3, coffee in hand, and so on. Appreciate you a bunch. See you again real soon. Okay, howdy again. Good seeing y'all. Sorry for an AFK in the middle of that. Sure, good seeing you. Coffee is good, I agree. Price of coffee might be a little bit high in my nation, but it's good in the game we're playing right here. Got a follow a bit ago I missed. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. We are in the midst of building a steel factory, so I can get the steel unit up and going. But I recognize establishing the steel group I want so much is actually not the best idea in the world, because it only gets bonuses on the... Where is it? I'm now lost. One moment. One more time. All right, into the company build queue. All right, up to the top. Up to the top we go. Good. Right. The steel people, which are just below, there we go, only get productivity off of their steel mills. We have very few steel mills. I could let them build all the steel mills. I don't know if I get the bonus from prestige goods if that happens. So I don't know if I should give them all the power in the world. I'm considering giving all the power in the world to IKEA once we make them. Kaiser Randall, good seeing you. Hello, hello. Probably got about, what is it, like 1 hour left? Yeah, a little under 1 hour left till our chess stream. Pretty excited to move to that after a while, but having a good time with this. Struggling. Get the chair one. I swear I'll get the chair one next. I believe the technology we're working on right now gives me another company. Yes. So when investment banks are done in, how long is this? Math. I promise at that point I will get IKEA and probably make IKEA its own private company that can own chairs everywhere. And maybe I'll try to get lots of investment rights and corporate charters in various places to let IKEA take over chair production worldwide. We'll see how it goes. For now, what did I just see I want to deal with? Someone died, right? The leader of the trade union died. New leader is a communist. You give them an inch and they're taking a mile. Alright, no great surprise there. We also have an open agitator slot. That is... No, we don't. We're a minor power. We only have the 2 now. Also, this is our leader. Our leader is Gunnar Dreisen, the Staatsminister of the PB. Yeah. Won't be there for too much longer. He's 40 years old. Where's the assassinate button? I need an assassinate button very, very much right now. Okay, the steel mill's nearly finished. 10 weeks. The French are improving relations. France will take care of me. I don't know why they're doing this, but I appreciate it. Okay, price of explosives come down a tiny little bit since last time we looked. Steel very expensive. We're fixing steel now, though. Don't know why it's taking so long to do. Also, private industry is still building in Vietnam. I shouldn't complain about that. Hey, our GDP is over 13 million. It's not going to be the highest in the world by any means, but gosh, we're trying. Alright, steel mills are made. So, we can now build the steel special building. Swedish steel. There we go. If it's good and productive, we get more construction efficiency. Construction going faster, the only thing that anyone actually cares about. Okay, here are the hard questions. We're gonna let them build iron mines if they want to also. That's fine. Monopoly rights is the interesting question. I don't quite know how this works. So it looks like if I give them monopolization, it will make more steel, consume more goods, and also hire more people. Is that right? I don't know. That seems dangerous. We're a corporate state. You can work alongside us, etc. But my motor industries are losing money, though everything here appears to be under control and there's full employment. That probably means we need to be... Well, now it's going up again. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, steel mills... I just need to open the borders. I'm going to keep saying that for the rest of the playthrough. Oh, incidentally, Would the current government give me universal suffrage? Like, it's not really the most immediate thing I would like, but... Actually, they're all on board. The church gets real angry. The PB appreciate it, though. Feminism gives me some more loyalists for trying. I'm not afraid of the church. Now, normally the PB would be, would be neutral on this, I believe, but because the leaders of feminists were getting more than before. Trade unionists appreciate it also. Alright. Going in the right direction. More workers, more good. After that, we're probably going to find a way to make the children free from labor and go to school instead. Yeah, that'd be good. I wonder what the monarch's up to these days. I hire him as a general, maybe? Nah. He's gonna be a naval officer? Nah. I think he's headed for the hills, most likely. That's fine. That's fine. Absolutely love seeing there's nothing that we're missing in the market right now. This top line here, are these the things we make the most of, possibly? Make a lot of tools and such. The number 5 producer worldwide of booze. Do we lean into that? Is what we do is lean into the question of booze. It feels a little bit on the nose, doesn't it? Why has our authority crashed again? Huh. Why did that go down? We must have had some bonus earlier. Those giving us more. So, the Swedish supremacist movement is down to 11%. Or what's the level of this? So the support of the movement is 11% among those in the nation, and their wealth and so on. So only 132,000 people are this way, but they send all their money, and the military especially, to support their supremacy. I want to continue slowing this, but the other thing I'm spending money on, maybe we could try no longer supporting manufacturing here. Now they have it nicely off the ground, and then we'll also remove agriculture there and see how things change. No longer supported by the state as they are. We've made a bunch more clothes recently. Has that changed the price of clothes in a way that's problematic? Are we okay? Clothes are blah, blah, blah. Still more expensive than luxury clothes, unfortunately, but they're closer to neutral than they were before. Ammunition, very expensive. Our chairs. How's the price of wood? Okay. There are peasants in the capital again. We don't know where they come from, but every time you show up, we're going to make more jobs for you. Even though they already made more jobs for you. Women's suffrage moved immediately to the second phase. Is this going to be a 3 or 2 attempt and done law? So much nicer to put through laws that people actually want. And again, thank you, PB, for having a feminist in command. We don't know how he ended up there. He probably kept quiet about his beliefs. Didn't tell anyone what he believed until the decisive moment, coming out in support of that. Alright. This is why my construction page is 12 pages long and yours is only 12 months. Yeah. I mean, do I build strategically? No. In the moment, there's always a reason for what I'm doing. Like, everything I put in the construction queue makes sense at the time. I just don't like sitting quietly and waiting for it to go through. I guess I could talk about other non-game things while it resolves. But I think part of why I add more is just because I want to fill time. That's a way of doing so. All right, the election of 1888 is upon us. The Communist Party is formed. The workers have their own party. The radicals are now only the PB and the rural folk. I don't want them to win anymore. I can't stop it, though. They have such momentum. So the mission of the next government, if possible, is going to be to throw the rural folk out of power. The methodical leader of the industrials has been working behind the scenes for some time now. His work has paid off for the industrials and for Sweden. Good job, industrialists, or yay, Sweden. Yay, Sweden. We can get more gold reserves. Because of that, in just a moment, I'm going to pause the construction queue and try to start building up my credits, or my, my gold stacks instead. Finish, please. Good enough. Alright, how does the number switch over when we stop building? And what are we spending money on we can help with? Okay, so goods and governmental buildings. It's all paper, 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 please. Welfare payments are getting higher and higher. Wait, why are there welfare payments if everyone's employed? Maybe old age. Possibly old age. Subsidizing ports. Yeah. 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 Yeah, basically everything that we're currently doing for the government to keep doing. What subsidy are we using? I mean, like on the oh, interesting. Like on the trade, I think we're subsidizing like wine maybe, and coal. I think that's the two right now. Maybe I'm over subsidizing coal. As long as I still am able to import it, maybe we can lower it some. The United Belgian States has an obligation against us. They took on our debt a long time ago. Requested our commander, Gustav Peyron, go and join them. Goodbye, my friend. Alright, with that, we do not have a leader of the military. Who comes along? Niels August af Rosenskjold, Gunnar Pedersen, or Jan Jakobsen? Woodland combat expert, defensive guy. Rural folk. Alright, are you a communist? You're a social democrat. Like the guy who won in New York City. How great's that? Ah! But yeah, it seems fine to have him on board now. I should probably build up the military more. I see it was not a nice round number, so it's 30 plus 5 plus 5. That will do it. So while we're not building, we're doing very, very well on money. The particularly effective agitation that Karl Heinrich Marx has been carrying out in Götaland has raised questions of the ultimate goal of the Communist Party in this election. It is the foremost task of the Communist Party to advance the working class in the revolutionary struggle for power. In determining its line of tactics, it must take into account the concrete internal and external situation, the correlation of classes and forces, the degree of stability and strength of the bourgeoisie, the degree of preparedness of the proletariat, the position taken up by the various intermediary strata, etc. in its country. The party determines slogans and methods of struggle in accordance with these circumstances, with the view to organize and mobilizing the masses on the broadest possible scale on the highest possible level of the struggle. Absolutely. When I was, I don't know, 19 years old, I went to a, what was it? Like a campaign volunteer gathering in someone's living room in the middle of Chicago. And there was a fellow who was supporting this Democratic candidate, but clearly wanted more and was going on this way. And I didn't fully understand what was happening. I was 19 years old. And so I asked an older friend who was with me, like, what was all that? And they said, Resorti, you have met your first actual communist. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing the way in which he saw the world with such complexity and was ready to expound on the complexity he saw. I thought it was great. Alright, the party would actually factually like to have the revolution, or maybe it's the case that we can convince the Communist Party to work inside of the government instead. I'm going to try to be democratic. Hopefully the tyranny of the majority they want is done through the tyranny of democracy, by getting rid of laws that are considered illegitimate through property rights, as opposed to, you know, the other way things might go. Surely can't have that. Being my first actual factual communist is probably a very important moment in my life. Not politically per se, but just recognizing that one could have a depth of understanding and a depth of presentation of one's belief that's exceeded anything I knew how to think at 19. Anything else I'd ever heard to that point felt approachable. Like, even if I didn't get it now, I could possibly get it with effort. Yeah, that man was probably the first one I said, wait, what? The Church of Sweden has censured Muntha over an article calling for disruptive social policies. He apologizes for the same. We must protect the sanctity of marriage, or whatever's fine. He suggested polygamy to get more people into fewer houses as a way of fighting against the rent. Rent? Too high. I hope that can fix the government after this election. Is anyone changing parties this time around? The intelligentsia went back into the radical party. Why did you even leave, baby doll? Literate intelligentsia is a nihilist. Maybe he's just randomly bouncing from place to place. The working party spun out as communists, so they're going to stay separate of the radicals for now. We could change the government plus 50 if we want to. Friends, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The PB are finally happy enough to make minds function better again. Woo! It's all coming together. Everything's resorty. Alright. We continue to have problems with pricing here. Definitely my tariffs on coffee are a mistake. I'm sorry for tariffing your coffee. I will stop doing that. That should bring the price down a little bit, most likely. We have very poor coffee import advantage. Partially, we don't have interests in the places that are important. Brazil especially. Hey, there we go. Women's suffrage on the third phase. So I lost my interest in Brazil when it became a minor power. That's why we are climbing again. We're still 40 points away from where we want to be, but I'm getting closer. Swedish steel is climbing on the prosperity chart right now. Soon and very soon. So how does prestige steel work versus ordinary steel? Well, Mecklenburg is the only other place making this right now. So I have a chance of really pushing this. More trade advantage for exports. Also, buildings that use the good have higher throughput. No, sorry. Yeah, so if like this steel is used for making engines, for example, you have higher throughput while using it. That's amazingly good. Amazingly good. Should I replace our metal consortium here with the prestige iron? Like, I like that the steel mill throughput goes into the prestige steel. But isn't there prestige iron also? Let's see what it does. Haute couture. Fancy clothing. I may have scrolled. There it is. LKAB leads to better iron mine throughput. So do we want it to increase iron mines, which the iron then goes into the steel mill, and then produce better steel, which goes in the engines? Or, what's it doing currently? It's increasing the throughput of the steel mill by 10%. Okay, what's the increase from the iron itself. 10% versus 20%. I believe that LKAB is a straight improvement on the current iron company. Now, they own things all around the world. We'll see how this goes. The buildings go to me directly with no compensation. I guess that's one way of nationalizing. You destroy their company. Okay, may I give them to the new company? Or is that not possible? If I go to my iron mines, I know there's a way to say the company's allowed to buy. Not company, private sector in general is allowed to buy your iron mines. Okay, rural iron mines. Yeah, this is the flag to nationalize. I thought that a flag to monopolize. We have a new company and more urbanization. Awesome. I thought there was some button for it. Maybe not. Railroad expensive again. So that's privatize. So it allows investors to buy iron mines for 100,000 per level. And let them do so in our rural north. I think that makes sense. Hopefully they can help it be a better place somehow. So the iron mines here, I will offer entirely. There are 8 of them. They can have them all. That'll help us get a lot of money very quickly also. All right, new company. I told you it'd come. Here it comes. I wish to make Swedish Home Goods Inc. Stylish furniture. Lovely. More loyalism through political movements. Awesome. Awesome. So, what are the things that IKEA owns? I need to make sure I'm helping IKEA as I can. They're allowed to make glass and furniture. Do I give them monopoly on furniture? Okay, how's this work? Give the company the monopoly on the industry. Any future building levels may not be controlled by private actors other than the company, and any nationally owned levels will automatically be available for the company to privatize. Alright, an exclusive monopoly on ordinary factories. They will buy all of mine, I suspect. What is the... we have to make stylish furniture in the journal done and make it prosperous. Cool. I'll give them logging camps also if they want them. Enjoy. We can't make them colonize yet, but IKEA is going to end up being a corporate state all the way. Alright, what's happening in Sweden? The super conservative party are struggling to raise funds. I should definitely support everyone equally in this thing, because I want the various positions on governance to be heard in the public square before voting. But not that party. So, if you can't afford to be a party, what can you do? Okay, now that we've gotten a better spot, there's probably some production that would really help us quite a bit. Improved fertilizer could help with making more explosives. Shift work leads to better bonuses for making buildings in just one place. That is useful. Especially as I continue stacking steel mills and furniture factories in the capital. So you all are struggling still. I don't know how to stop you from struggling. Do you need more trade centers? I don't know. Do you need more local local fabric into closed buildings? I don't know. Everything just looks bad for you, and I just can't help, unfortunately. I could subsidize your ports, maybe. Would that help? They already are subsidized, you fools! Alright, we're gonna subsidize trade centers and ports and see what happens. They're hiring a trade center. Maybe that will help. I'll discover how to save the people of this world eventually. Results are in. The Communist Party got 20%. I believe the Communists are coming to power very, very soon. The best possible government we can get is a 39. Is that true? A 41. So the Radical Party wants to join next time. Fine. Women in the workforce are still going through. It should be done. Wait, women suffrage is going through right now. It should be done very, very soon. No problems. We don't need to reform the government. The revolution itself has not launched. There's not been enough anger in the trade classes to become furious because they do have a good welfare state that's caring for their needs and taking care of them through and through. I'm not sure we're going to get free trade at any point, so it would be very useful for sending our chairs around the world. I'm not sure it's exactly necessary in this case. Okay. What are we seeing? Big subsidies on trade centers right now. I mentioned making more universities and art, what are they called? Academies, I think, in this game. That could be a fine thing to do. Personal taxation is probably as far as I want to go in that direction. Anyone feeling cultural exclusion these days? No one's feeling very culturally exclusion-y. They don't see their chairs maybe shared throughout the world, unfortunately. There's some interest in reducing the role of religion in the state. There's a fair amount of interest in making bureaucracy fairer. Everyone having a chance of getting bureaucracy based on merit and voting. Popularity. People want the national militia, I guess. That would help with our conscription issues, I believe. Yeah, it leads to huge conscription possibilities. I don't want to go mass conscription, but it's good to see a variety of possible laws at which to move, or to which to move. And I really need to kill homesteading, unfortunately. The rural folk are going to hate it, but I believe... I mean, we could just collectivize. Right? It wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, we actually can't, so I have to have cooperative ownership before you can do collectivized agriculture. Can I do that without the, I don't know, the kids, thank you. Gotta get those kids free. Unfortunately, the majority of the world is apathetic on whether kids should get out of the job market. I'll work on that soon enough, thank you. Hello, Yarwis! We have women's suffrage! We've got the achievement called Deeds, Not Words. Less birth rate, but even more people in the workplace. And it will be good. From 1.53 million gainfully employed to what? The economy's not actually in the green, my friend. It pretends to be in the green in the normal way. Why is there no compulsory child labor? Because we're not those kinds of monsters. If you want that, go play some Frostpunk. That's what you need to play to get that, my friend. 1.53. Number goes up. Alright, getting the children into school seems like a good idea, doesn't it? Absolutely. We can raise education as we said that we did. OBS, good seeing you. How's it going? Thank goodness for suffrage. Hopefully have some de-radicalization. You're testing new features of Belgium. For building rights, Britain gave you 500 booze a week. That's amazing. Yeah, I think that the trade is really fun. I think, the trade union's so happy over trying to get rid of children in the workplace that they're offering more workers available. They use solidarity to bring their brethren into the factory. I know the new treaty mechanics are really, really fun. Now, I haven't given up building rights at any point yet. I'm so afraid of someone else dominating my economy and then force me into their power block that I've entirely refused. Alright, how you doing, Norway? Yeah, Norway wants independence. Norway really wants independence, unfortunately, and I don't really know how to stop it. Our loss of prestige has been a tremendous, tremendous problem. So they're economically dependent on me. Yeah, we just never got our prestige up and going. Now, hopefully with the increase in prestige goods, which are not being made, are being made now. Austria #1 on prestige furniture. I believe will be... Are we making this, or is it not quite online yet? Let's see. Not online yet. So the prestige goods will help us move up more quickly. Other than that, I don't know. I just haven't really pushed to be #1 producer of anything. And yeah, we see we're not #1 of anything, which leads to some problems on the old prestige monitor there. If we can just get back up to being a major power, it sure would help with a lot of things. Rough. Hey, Lord Rar, you heard the hammer and sickle reduces desire for independence? I mean, I'm trying very hard to be, what's the phrase for it? A Democrat. I'm trying very hard. One second. The U.S. is going to war with Spain. Why? In 1888, the Americans lost their mind. What are you trying to take over? Beria. They're trying to take Portugal from Spain. Why? Is that the northern portion here? Yeah. They're trying to jam into Portugal a whole colony. The British are currently conciliatory. Okay, a lot of the other folks here in Europe are maybe going to come try to stop this. We'll see what happens here. But craziness. Yeah, before the Spanish Civil War, I thought it goes there, but I might join to throw out the Americans, or I can let other people burn their economies while I just keep building up here. Good, very good. Hey, the industrials are paying taxes again also. Everyone's happy I'm giving schooling to the children. The question is, we turn on the economy again. Immediately drop 30,000 money. The French are against Portugal. Sorry, French are with Portugal, rather. How's the US doing now? They're now uncertain. Prussia's involved also. You need to back down. You need to back down, US. So, if the US ends up backing down, then Portugal's going to get 45,000 money a week from the US. Now, France wants Liberia to become what? Liberia, they want to have the same Republican government as France. What is Liberia's government right now? Absolute Principality. They want a republic there also. Yeah, I expect the U.S. is going to back down. I don't see a world in which the U.S. fights this thing out. Yeah, Spain's involved also. You got to back down. I mean, that's quite a bit of money, but the U.S. can definitely handle it. Yeah, everyone in the world is side. Here, let me join in. U.S.? I thought you were cool, man. They won't give me anything, that's fine. With no conditions, I'm on board. We prepare for war. Okay, so far they've not loaded their troops into boats and headed over yet. Spain is spreading its faith in Portugal. Wait, what's the Spanish religion? Catholic. Portugal is Catholic. That's weird. Alright. Alright, very well. Got more chairs coming in. Alright. An affair between Niels August af Rothschild and Franz Salen's spouse has reached our ear, threatening to affect his public image if we don't destitute the general. I don't know this usage of the word destitute. Destitute here meaning to speak ill of someone, I guess? Or does that mean destitute mean like de-institute possibly? So have him removed from governance? As if being caught in the act wasn't bad enough, Niels August af Rothschild stepped from the bath to see a telltale rash spreading. Oh, not the rash. There was only one liaison he was seeing. Now there was no denying it. Not if the general's very flesh betrayed his affair. We need a general in their personal matters. He has the syphilis. Or we cannot trust you. He goes away. The trade unions appreciate it. That's good. That's good. All right. We need a new commander of the military then. The trade unions goes in. Axel Knut Salin, a social democrat. That's fine. Always social democrats. No problems there. Just no revolutionaries, please. Do you have a chair monopoly in the world yet? Unfortunately, no. We're pushing the chair button pretty aggressively, but we're struggling with getting people who are able to work. Munsa is still fighting for his cause. No one follows him anymore. Oh, he looks nice and old now. Yeah, the age of radicalism is over, my friend. I'm sorry. It is time for you to go. Yeah. Off you go, Muntha. He's helped us through so many portions of the government's life, actually. Okay, who might want to join us? Pascal Wischlensis. Reactionary liberal, reactionary liberal, reactionary corporatist. What do the corporatists want? The corporate state, public schools, regulatory bodies, and wage subsidies. So, Paul Burgess here could be very, very useful to us, because he will encourage people to join a movement in favor of the state that we already have. He's a religious... Why? Why is everyone I want to bring to my nation an ethno-nationalist? Why does this keep happening? Oh, man... You were so good, and yet... I guess we could start the movements and then find a way to get different Oh, man. That's so bad. We could get Ludwig Frieswold, a communist, to join the Communist Party, of course. Labor guy all the way, cocaine addict. Alright, well, maybe for now we're okay. I just need to find someone who is willing to support a movement for other people or people too, thank you. Need the hammer and sickle? I mean, number one, Lord Rorgasm, I thought you were like Mr. Sales. I guess there'd still be salesmen of the Communist Party. Alright, alright. Number two, I'm fine with the hammer and sickle slowly. We have to work through the intermediary phase of state socialism before we go communism. We're working on it, though. Hello, Grabzilla. Good morning to you also, my friend. In our progress towards the enactment of compulsory primary school, ragged schools have been avidly suggested throughout the country. These charitable organizations provide food and education to our society's most destitute children. Absolutely! We could have the church handle that? No. Or the teachers instead? Yes. Church angry. Church angry. Thank you, Orgasm. I appreciate your honesty at least. Low training rate. Oh, we're at war. We're not really at war. Is the US really not backing down? Are you seriously going to fight against all of Europe? So the US colony here, there's no way. I believe they can back down to the final second. I don't know, team. Police officers in uniform are supporting the Swedish-British Association. I don't care about that group at all. You know, please stop that, thank you. Police need to be above politics, etc. The trade unions wants to pass workers' protections. I suspect I'm all about this. I suspect I'm absolutely all about this. I'm actually surprised we don't already have it, frankly. So, let's see. That is in... Whoops, wrong one. In labor rights, correct? Okay, I mean... The church hates it, the industrials hate it. The communists love it. And Ludwig Friesvold will join also. Yeah, you know what? I can do that for you, my friend. I can do that. Ferdinand, thanks for helping with that question. Yeah, I just talked my way through how the economy works these days a few minutes ago, so I don't want to go talk through it again. Yeah, I appreciate when people ask questions, and you all help other people in chat. You're a good chat. You support people. Really? The US is going to go it alone against genuinely all of Europe. I mean, okay, right. So Great Britain is staying neutral in this thing. So Great Britain and Brazil are neutral. Other than that, everyone of whom we know, everyone that Portugal's ever talked to, I don't know. How is the AI invading overseas? I don't know. Since this patch, there's been a major modification how supply lines work. I mean, if Britain's navy's not involved, Spain's navy is. The US really is attacking. Holy cow. So I wasn't allowed to have any war goal myself. An attempt to change the government of Liberia to a republic and let it go free. And then Portugal wants yum money. So Morocco, Liberia, and the USA are coming on in. I said I would assist, and so I will assist. We give the military a full salary again. Fine. We upgrade their guns if we can. I said they're a pacifist. What am I doing here? Okay, they already did the best guns they can. We haven't really researched anything weapons-wise. We have 18 boats we could send out, I guess. Allegedly, we have a Navy. The Hogja Flotan. Alright. Alright. What are we going to do with you all? I guess we can have them support the English Channel. Yeah? Yeah. Just hang on the English Channel for now. We might move forward later to help defend the port of Spain. No clue. Okay. And then we have a military. We do not have a... Yeah, we do not have a, what are they thinking about? Any conscription. We talk about passing it eventually. This is some real old school military, but up they go. And I will march them to, there is no front on the mainland yet. I guess I can march them to North Africa, which is not the plan. I would normally want to deploy them in Portugal, but you can't do that, I believe, until... yeah, until you actually... Actually, can you? Can you station... Oh, you can station them in their headquarters. You can dump them in Portugal. So we'll do that first. Put them in... Oh, this is quite an awkward organization. Where is it? Looking for the headquarters... Iberia, that'll do it. We're hanging out in Spain for now. And see how it goes. Not sure how supply lines work. We see that there's already a major French naval force moving to the coast. Prussia is preparing to invade Washington, D.C. directly. It looks like the U.S. has moved the majority of their forces into the Atlantic. Hey, we want shift work. Better economy of scale if we build our buildings together. Pretty cool. Do any people help with the production of chairs? I believe we're past that point in life. But I think chair making would be good. No, nothing right now. One second. Rotary valve engine helps with making chairs. There you go. I mean, if the U.S. wins this, more power to them. Who's the leader of America? Luther Morgan, a market liberal from the South. Why on earth? What are their goals? Their goals are to expand resource industries, promote liberal reforms, and economic imperialism. None of those sound to me like, let's invade Portugal. I have no idea what the US is doing. I don't see a big old jingoist movement. There isn't an anti-Iberia League. I have genuinely no idea what happened here. They didn't even have a rivalry. This is bizarre. Bizarre. Well, pariah state very soon. And with the way it's looking, Prussia's going to be able to invade Washington, D.C. Okay, Spain wants to be our friends more. I have enough bird mana to do the same thing. So Spain appreciates that we're coming to visit them. They'll probably defend me in the future. It looks like they're landing in Africa and want to work from there. Okay. So Spain's main army is forming up on their capital. I think I'm fine. I mean, I don't really get to decide much here. I'm a relatively small army in the grand scheme of things. The main armies of Europe have not come forward yet. I wonder if they'll come forward only when Europe itself has been poked, we'll call it. Also, I do wonder what portion of the Prussian army is heading to the US. You see those numbers? Okay, they're spending forward only 34 troops, but as of right now, the US has literally no armies on guard there. And I wonder if they'll move the 5th American down from the north. Or are they going to allow the Prussians to land in DC and assault the presidency, possibly? If so, what an own goal by the Americans, huh? That's right, own goal. I'm missing football, I gotta say. The US is now actively damaging our relationship. Why? I can't be a rival to you. So, yeah, the invasion is going right now. What's the defense story here? So there are no American fleets. Oh, you know what? They do have garrisons here. They do have garrisons here. So it's unlikely the Prussians can take this. That said, as many of you know, Prussians get very stormtroopery in this game. They're incredibly strong. So the army of Prussia is a 3240. The American armies are 3639s. I would not be surprised if this France dumping people in. I would not be surprised if more Europeans dump in more and more troops. I can't do so usefully. Battle on the high seas here. Admiral, well, that was a very fast fight. Admiral Edward Ver Ick versus George Dewey. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, so this is a blockade of the Strait of Gibraltar. Are the Americans gonna win this thing? I believe that I'm the only nation that has moved out of my territory, except for the Prussians who attacked America. Like, the folks down here are all colonial armies. We'll give it time. I think it's the case that the powers are bringing colonial armies from all around the world. Which, fine, but still. This stack of 78 says they're heading back to Dixie. So they are concerned about the invasion over here. Okay, so more navies appeared. So far, the American seaboard is being held by the Americans pretty effectively, but they are bringing their armies back home. Much more than I thought they would. This war is probably going on for a very, very long time, FYI. If the U.S. is moving their main stack back and forth, unless the Europeans get together and all assault DC, I don't know. Let's go look at the war score and see how it's developing this one. Yeah. So already quite a few more casualties on the American sides. They've accomplished absolutely nothing. We spent more money so far. I don't know why exactly. Prussia spent $1 million already in military goods. Again, they're dumping them across the ocean. So, yeah, more deaths on the American side, but man, they have a lot of population, of course. And then Prussia is being the absolute hero. And it's always cool seeing how the big nations operate. During the war, we continued to make more furniture. We just push out furniture forever, and yeah, we're heading to the leading good producer of Mana Wars. Not quite the goal there. How are the companies doing, I wonder? Are the companies getting profitable? So Swedish Steel is struggling a little bit. The chair people are doing well. The steel people are doing well. It's capped right now. Or not steel people, sorry, the iron people are doing well. Steel people are struggling, though. Steel people, what's your issue? Up it goes now. Look at it, up it goes. I'm guessing you just need more steel factories. And I will assist you in making more of those. Or do you need more consumer buildings for steel? What is your issue? We don't say forsooth here, we say for steel here. Okay. So, coffee. Ammunition is made out of what? Don't remember. But we need more ammunition anyway. Okay. We can have tooling make steel tools if they need more consumption of steel in particular. I don't think we're there yet, though, are we? No, we're not there yet. So we just need more steel works. Okay. We have peasants again. We have peasants of mind. Is that the phrase? Sure. Add a few more of them. And then engines would help also to keep it going. We'll see. Friends, it's time for an ad break. It's time for the 1 p.m. ad break. Today flew by. Really, really, really. And the Americans are showing up again. Where are they going? They're heading to the Constantine front. So yeah, this battle will be fought in Africa. That's it, friends. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break. After which will be time for the pivot, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on who you are. The French have shown up also to burn down the capital. So the French and the Prussians are now attacking. Quick 3-minute ad break. I'm looking forward to the pivot, but we'll see how much more of this we can get done first. Also, do we play another week of Victoria 3? What do we do? What do we do? Sorceress in the Odyssey is Circe. Could it be turtle hibiscus or purple hibiscus, maybe? Nonsense. Like Patui. Gestation location. The uteri. Does not help with turtle versus purple. Jazz bassist Carter or filmmaker Howard Ron. What's this? Lobbyist Organization for Seniors, ARP, Purple Hibiscus, there you go. Regarding his as to segment of a train as a car, the phone blanks first. A food blogger's credo. The phone eats first. Do any of you say this? I've heard someone say it once. It was on a date. I didn't like it at all. She was always taking pictures of all of her meals. Which, fine. If you want to show off a meal, fine. But announcing my phone eats first, definitely not for me. I like it when I use cute idiomatic phrases, not when they do. A triple blank, a margarita ingredient. Triple sec. Nonsense is indeed pshaw. 2011 historical fantasy novel by Aaron Morgenstern. When something, possibly? No idea. Devices in bank vestibular ATMs. Where rocks are formed. Where rocks are formed. A gem lab. Accessory for Susie and Cat's a hat? Ooh. The night something, probably. The night chocobos. That's old news to me. Like, heard it, possibly? Milk and Honey Poet Cower, I do not know. Flightless Birds and Emu, so heard it is wrong. Apologies. Okay, Larson is Fox on Dora the Explorer, I have no idea. Coquettish is Shy. AI whose activism was the subject of an never mind. It's Koi, not Shy, number one. That does not say AI. That says Al. Al, whose activism was the source of an inconvenient truth. I hate that I read that as AI so much. It's Al Gore, of course. Alright. Is it Swiper the Fox, possibly? I don't know. Where rocks are formed. Ice Ages. Work of writing, music, or art. Not prose. Product? Swiper might be wrong. We'll see. On we go. Athabascan speaking people of the Southwest. I do not know. 2016 novel by Colleen Hoover, or a description of each of the titles of all of those. So Delta of Venus, Purple Hibiscus, The Night Something. Instantly, some of those will be wrong. We'll see. I have no idea. Alright, friends, time for a quick, no more crossword break. And time, my friends, unfortunately, to say goodbye to Victoria 3 for today. I hope you've enjoyed it. We're in the middle of a big old war. We'll definitely play this game again tomorrow, but past that, I'm unsure. I'm really quite locked in on Victoria 3, having so much fun with it, even though we picked kind of a silly playthrough. We still have quite a bit of time left in the game. It's only 1890. I'm not sure. Thank you, Riz. Oh, the stream is not over. No, my friend. You can't get rid of me that easily. This is the pivot to stream part number 2. Now, if you must go to sleep, that's fine. But me? But I'll be playing chess. Here we are, chess o'clock. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, yeah, I would never go away. Not that way. I stay until 2 at least. Elo 300. Smiley face. No, what would we say today? What's the phrase of the day? Bad, but friendly. That's good. No fury today. What we're going to do today, friends, the most important task of the day. I'm going to look at long diagonals constantly. Earlier today, I did a lesson on hanging pieces. Hanging pieces. Whew. See how it goes. Okay, I have a message here. What is it? Don't blunder. Zero blunder game, the good game for most of us. I will try. Thank you for your ongoing support of my chess learning adventure. Good. Good advice indeed. All right, very good. Let's do a couple quick puzzles. Get warmed up this way. You can play checkmate soon. Do you see how? I am black. We see that there's an attack happening this way. Oh, this way, rather. We see the queen is doing this kind of thing. So, if the queen goes here, If the queen goes here, there's a knight here that stops her. We don't want that. If the bishop goes here, that's no good. I'm glad I noticed that. Glad I noticed the knight there. Because initially I was thinking, like, haha, it's checkmate. But haha, it's not checkmate by any means. So, who else is involved in this thing? Huh. Checkmate soon. We can take this pawn. That's no good. That's no good. That's no good. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What would I like to... So I'd like it to be the case that I could put the queen here. That'd be super cool. Soon. All right, who else is involved? I mean, the knights can go forward. That feels... So it feels like I should be able to do it with just these characters. We can check here. We can check here. If we check here, then this comes forward, presumably. Okay. If I move to here, I'm checking. The queen comes forward. Sorry, the pawn comes forward. If I can get the... Wait. Ha 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 ha. Woo hoo hoo hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. All right. That took a while. I apologize for the trouble, but we found it eventually. It's good. Very exciting. Rough. All right, I'm going to do at least one more. Checkmate's waiting if you play carefully. I'm playing as the black character. 2 rooks together, potentially very, very strong. So, if we just go in like a wild man, nothing of good happens. If we go to here, the king is threatened. And that's checkmate? Cool. 2 down. 1 more. Warm up complete with this last one. Uh-oh. Loading slowly. Or does the game say, no more warm up today, Resorty? Next one, please. There are no next puzzles. All puzzles completed forever, obviously. From they give you an actual factual match. It's an actual factual person. I'm 290. They're 278. They're from Brazil. Brazil has given me foreign investment rights. I'm ready to invest my chess prowess. Something. We're going to be aggressive and take that pawn. Give me that pawn. I need to change the title over on YouTube. Hello, YouTube viewers. I swear it's chess, etc. Look, Ma, I'm attacking. Look, Ma, I'm defending. All right, so they're defending that also. That's not a good move. So Buddy forward here I like. Actually, Buddy forward here I like less now, because if they take with the pawn, then we take with the knight, and then we take with the queen, and it's just kind of exchangey. Sure, kind of exchangey. Our queen's involved, their queen's not involved. Okay. Gotta do this carefully now. So, if I take here, they take here, probably, I can trade queens. If I take here, they attack here, I attack here. No, sorry, what was that? I attack here, they attack here, I attack here, they attack here, I attack here. It's a completely even exchange. Who needs horses? Who needs queens? I'm often very, very worried about attacking at all. On this day, we begin the nonsense. Did you not expect me to begin the nonsense? My friend, I'm beginning the nonsense today. If they move this knight, I could also check midway through. I'm not sure how helpful that would be, but it is a thing. Likewise, they're able to check here as well. Okay, they did that. That was not expected. That was not expected. So I can continue the exchange there. Or we can just hang out for a while, I guess. I can move the queen here to take that. Huh. So the question is either do we exchange or do we move to a stronger position of some sort? Like here, obviously. Here, obviously. Neither of them help with defending anything. Unfortunately, these two are locked out for right now. Let's go here along the possibility of a stable forming on the left-hand side. That seems fun. Yeah, I guess when I move that one, I'll take this pawn. If they move forward one more, I'll use the bishop to take. We don't move the f pawn ever, 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 comma you fool. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Is that the right move? I guess it is. Hello. We use the bishop to take. We do not move the f pawn. This pawn is not, or this bishop is not being attacked from anywhere to the best of my knowledge. Fine. We're now up by 1. All right, the queen comes to visit. Fascinating. So the queen's attacking here. So our bishop is now pinned. That's fine, though. I'm considering moving the queen forward 1. Because I prefer to have the queen take the queen than the f pawn. Also begin opening up space for the queen side castle if need be. There's no place to move right now that helps with this unless I want to pin, but so doing the knight would get involved. We could move the bishop forward, doesn't help at all though. Yeah. I think I only want to move forward 1 so that I can protect this pawn also if need be. Yeah. That takes away a jumpy spot from the knight, but I think that's okay. Okay. What's my big intention right now? I don't know what my big intention is. Gonna need to move that knight on. Hello. Gonna need to move the knight that I'm just talking about moving right now. If I want to give the bishop a chance of doing much. So after moving this knight, the bishop can take the pawn pretty easily, and that'd be swell. Okay, we're gonna have to jump to the outside, unfortunately. The bottom portion here is probably the best way to go on that, as a way to not immediately get checked again, or not immediately lose the piece. All right, if we go to here, the knight takes it, and there's no follow-up for us, etc. Is there any other way of helping with the situation? No one else is really attacking right now. This also does free up the bishop. So if I go here, it's going to be a little awkward, because they can just advance again. And if I do that, we can move to here. Something. Yeah, I hate to have the knight touched repeatedly, but I don't see a better way of handling that right now. So this is the intended next move, I think. Though I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure right now. Okay, if it's not, if they come forward here, hello. Okay, so they're now protecting that pawn. If I take the pawn, presumably the bishop takes the knight, and I take the bishop. I'm up one pawn off of that exchange. As far as chess math goes, that's a +1. Is a +1 enough to lose the white bishop? Oh, chess math. Oh, chess math. I mean, if we take 5 trades, 5 to 6, we take 5 to 4. Hopefully our chess math is correct on this one. We'll see. We'll see. This also allows castling to happen. Oh, further thing, of course, is if they do this, I'm also... Wait. If they do this, I actually threaten the knight, and the knight can't move. Is that right? And I can just take the knight then. This ends up being even stronger for us than I realized just now. Okay. So, their rook comes over kind of unexpectedly. I think they're asking, do you just want to stay here forever? So do we just take the pawn and say that's good enough? That's interesting. So for so long as we stay here, I'm going to feel very awkward about this knight. I see this into this. Wait. So that into that, a winner is me. So I'm not afraid of a trade happening here, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Doesn't work. It'd be that. It can't be that because of the queen. So I think I want to move the queen. What do I want to do here? How do I deal with this? There's not a position where my knight can support this piece right now. Nor that knight. I don't have the green bishop here. Wait a second. Can I put... Oh, I can move the king. Why don't we just prepare to castle, LOL? Also, the queen's protecting that. Wait, we're fine. What am I doing? Am I protecting the queen or protecting the king? I mean, ideally both. So the concern I have is that will ask me to do this. I don't have to. He's then attacking there, though, and we can deal with it afterwards. So just move the queen as one possibility. The bishop's hanging out. What am I missing? Oh, I can't move the bishop because of the queen there. Okay. I can get an attack. Oh, I can't, though. Like, attacking the queen would be super cool, but no one's following it up. This is interesting. I've never seen this particular setup before. I hate it, but I've never seen it before. So, I think we want to move. If we move to here, presumably that happens. I'm also blocking in my bishop then. It's no good. Oh, can I just move this forward? My apologies. Occasionally I'm a little bit slow. I think the pawn forward might help here. We're now further defending that spot. I'm very, very sorry. I'm not a clever man, you must understand. Such complication. Such unnecessary complication. Good. I'm glad I found that eventually. I'm not sure it's the best move. It's a move. All right, so the knight is now attacking literally no one. He's inviting me to do this. I'm not that dumb. I'm just not that dumb. But I appreciate the thought that I might be. We could pawn forward here. Definitely possible. Having moved the knight, let's see here. So either pawn is accessible now as a grab and go. Okay, so if we do nothing, he is not attacking anything. He can jump forward to here and attack the king and the queen. We don't want that. So that's the further issue right now. If he jumps forward to here, though, our pawn takes no problem. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I think getting Buddy out of here in order to allow the castle is pretty important. Okay. So here he gets taken. Here he gets taken. Here he's safe. Thanks, I hate it in some ways. But it provides additional blockers for the king. I guess that's important. We'll see. We'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens there. I feel like I'm being reactive again. For a little while there, I was really doing a good job. Here I go. Yeah, I'm doing this. Man, I should have just taken this. Like, why didn't I just go ahead and take that ultimately? What was I afraid of? I think I was afraid of his next move. I'm afraid of his next move, not his current move. I should have taken that. We'll come back to turn 10 into 11 later. Yeah. Okay, so previously I could have grabbed that with no problems. Now the queen is a problem. Is the queen really a problem, though? Okay. If I go attack the queen can then just take my bishop. And, ooh! If my bishop goes here, and he attacks his queen, we're Gucci, as the kids say. If he moves his queen, we take a rook. That's huge. Now, the more likely thing to happen is this comes forward. And then I have the problem I always have. We could just go here, threatening the knight, and he retreats. Okay. He's not going to attack the knight if his queen's in danger. I'm going to go for it. It's almost certainly be lame pawn action. If lame pawn action, we just drop back one and threaten the knight here. That should cause him not to take this. If it does, though, we then have a nice trade. This spot is protected by this. Oh, so many thoughts happening in my brain right now. Are any of them correct? I don't know. I feel like I've not made any blunders yet. Also, I noticed that he is 7 minutes ahead of me, or I'm 7 minutes ahead of him, not sure which one. We're going to start playing our blitz chess pretty soon. Have ideas. Have ideas. Have ideas. Maybe I have ideas. We'll see. I like my move on the queen here to ensure if he comes here, we can attack instead of just having like some kind of like king / queen. Okay, fascinating. Oh, not ideal. Not ideal. So unfortunately, that's a check, and I can't. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. It's only an exchange, right? I take a piece. He takes a piece, presumably fair exchange. If that happens, it's kind of just an interesting reset. I'm not exactly sure what happens afterwards, but I believe I have to do that. Or we can lamely move our king out of the way, but that is very, very little. So unfortunate. So unfortunate that. I thought it was being clever, but not quite clever enough. What a nice find for him, though. It's a great find. Okay, so that's just an exchange. No problems. He's now attacking my queen, and I don't like that. I believe I just take his queen now, and he just takes my queen now, and I follow up by taking his bishop, and I'm up then, I believe. Is that true? No, it's a fair exchange entirely. And I'm not supposed to be trading down, but gosh, I'm trading down. I should take the rook. I should take the rook. I should take the rook. I didn't take the rook. Wait, I couldn't have. I could have. The rook would have been a better trade there. Sorry, team. Mistakes have been made live on your TV screen, unfortunately. It's how it goes, though, sometimes. It's unfortunate. Is that a blunder? Possibly. We can engage in the business of castling. Woo! Okay, if I take this, he takes my rook, or my bishop. No one likes that. I screwed that up one. I got overly excited about taking that I didn't think in that moment. Rough. So we don't want to make that trade. Like, this is fine, so I'm going to ignore that. I should probably get my knight out there. We're still +2, thank goodness, but I don't know. I can attack this pawn. No, rook. I can cause a check. I don't know how this helps us, but I'm going to check the king. Presumably he just steps away. And then, I don't know, we're hanging out. Cool. I can face off against him. We're currently attacking here. If I can get a rook there, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, I can move my rook to here as a bit of like, I'm not sure you want to do what you think you're doing. I can advance this pawn also. Look, my rooks can see each other. That seemed important. So I'll begin moving my knight forward. If I can get these pawns to move and get my knight to there. Okay, I didn't expect that move. So he took a pawn. I take a pawn. I guess he takes a pawn now. I shouldn't have done that. The pawn threatens. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I got overly excited about what I was doing. That's rough. That's rough. So, I think backing up. I'm annoyed with myself now. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts using the rook to bang his way through my pieces. Is that the blunder that decides the game? I'm still +1, but I don't like my board state even a little bit. Okay. I can threaten his bishop and force the king to move. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but that seems sensible enough for the moment. I guess. I need to start moving pawns. Like, the real answer here is I need to move pawns, right? We all agree pawn movement's important. We all agree I should move my bishop, my what do you call rook somewhere probably. So if I move you, you're going to take that. I can just move forward with no problems. I can move to here, attacking that, which is not great. I really hope this doesn't turn into a round of let's chase the bishop. Unfortunately, our knight can only jump. Oh, shoot. If we jump to here, we protect the bishop, but it'll just take the knight. That's not going to be good enough. Okay. I can push forward 1 or 2 here. He's going to take the pawn behind then. And then what? I only have a minute left. Ah! We need a queen. My kingdom for a queen. Or I should send a rook try to knock on the door there. Like, pile rooks here. Okay, we knew that was going to happen. Whatever. We need to keep this together, no problem. I need something productive. What that means, I don't know. Here comes a knight. If I can just attack this spot. Not anymore. That also wouldn't quite work, unfortunately, because the king could just step out of the way. Oh, a minute left. Shoot. Okay. So you've come out. We have an outpost. Exciting. Oh, he's 11 minutes. He's 10 minutes on me. What am I even doing, man? I need to find a pawn to protect. This one's not doing it. I can't attack that way. If I move my knight to here, he can attack this then. I probably should have done that instead. You're attacking a pawn. I don't care. I think. I don't believe I care. Have a good time. I do. No, I don't. Do I? Do I? I don't know if I do. Oh! This is the first time I lose on time in a while. We kick the knight. We can't. Oh, it's what's called a check. I don't know if you know that's called a check, my friends. Bum 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 Bum, 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 bum. Check it. Are we really going to do this? Is this my future? I would like this not to be my future, please. Oh, I can just take that. Why didn't I do that, you fool? You fool. Oh. There was a way out of it. Oh. And I missed it. You want to do it again? Please? Please, sir, may I have some more? Just one more time. We're having a nice little dance. Little soft shoe. Second bite at the apple. Please, oh, please, oh, please. Oh, that actually doesn't work, does it? When he moves out of the way, then this is here. He's trying to get me to do something with my rooks. But I can't. So 50 moves of this leads to like an end game, leads to a draw, correct? I think there's a checkmate here he's got figured out, but he just can't do it, unfortunately. And I sympathize. I also can't do checkmates. Okay, he's coming for you. How do I do this effectively? Oh man, okay. This is fine. This is fine. Focus, focus, focus. You're good. You're a good player of chess and other lies we tell ourselves. That may have been very dumb. That may have been incredibly dumb. I'm not sure if that's dumb. It's probably dumb. Wait, why did I do that even? Like, oh, man. Not sure if dumb. Not sure if dumb. I feel like I've been in a mode of trying to avoid checkmate for long enough now that I've sort of forgotten that my goal is also to get checkmate. And if I can win the game with something called checkmate, that's pretty good. I would like to win the game with something called checkmate. But I think I just like lost focus and now I'm involved in this nonsense. So if you take that and I take that, it's an even exchange. Better yet, if you take that, I can take that. I actually forgot that part, by the way. I forgot about our little friend, the pawn. All right, you run away like a big old coward. That's good. I like that very much. So if I take the rook, things get rough real quick. I don't want to do that. I could begin to load into here if I wanted to. If you jump away, you jump to here, we just lose you. Even no, not even exchange. The rook's not involved. Ah, okay. This leads to check. He's gonna jump to here and bother the king. You go to here, this is still threatening. So rook number 2 probably moves to here in a moment. That's current plan. Unfortunately, with the rook's presence here on a green, okay, that's a check, fine. We pushing against it. He's gonna move, and then we check again. We're never making pawn moves again. The rest of the game is just shifting these pieces around. Okay. Okay, he's gonna take a rook, I believe. That's unfortunate. I don't like that. But what will be, will be. Good job to you on that, man. Good job to you. I've gotten confused. I'm not enjoying myself. I gotta say, I'm not having a good time, team. I just want to take that pawn. Please, sir, may I take that pawn? Is this the part where the polite thing to do is to resign? Probably. Alright, so I can't take that. Whatever. Operation Get the Pawn Forward is underway. I should probably taken that, shouldn't I? I probably should have taken that. I got overly excited. I don't think we're up at any point by a tremendous amount, but I feel like as white, I throw away my tempo advantage often. I wonder why I did that. Yeah, I should have done that. That would have been a smarter move. Like, if they just do this, I go there, I guess. No. If they step forward, it's checkmate, isn't it? Like, that's checkmate, I think. They're still threatening the knight. Are you wanting me to win now, friend? Nick Tricurio, are you a community member? Are you throwing to help me get Elo? I mean, if you say so, buddy. If you say so, buddy, I guess we can do this. I should go here, shouldn't I? I think I just missed checkmate. Good. How long has that been checkmate, I wonder? I guess since I moved the knight out of the way. Yeah, if he moves out here, it becomes more... This checkmate? It's not. Why not? Oh, we go here now. Yeah, that's fine. So, how do we play this now? I have a minute now. I keep saying now for a while. Either I take that or I move forward one. So I guess I move to here now. I'm threatening the bishop. That's pretty cool. So you know, if we end up winning this one, it's not going to feel good. There was not like skillful gameplay on my part. There was just taking advantage of a slight error, possibly. So probably his first move was a mistake, and then his second move that was also not great was a tilt. I've been there before. I tilt away all my pieces, and that feels awful. Okay. Getting that pawn forward seems very important. Getting this pawn forward seems pretty important also. Getting this pawn to here seems like a very good idea, in fact, as it would support this pawn and its ongoing adventures in black territory. So if they go here, we just take this, that's fine. Man, I thought I had checkmate. But obviously the can't place to look to, fine. So they moved that. I believe it's time to move a pawn forward then. We can only defend the pawn on white. The bishop or the rook defends a lot. Now the trouble, of course, is once we get there, there's going to take it with the rook. If I can set it up in such a way that we get a pawn for a rook, I'll take it every day of the week. Absolutely, 100%. Though I see how I'm going to screw this one up, just so you know. Like, I see how this one falls apart. And it's the next step, actually. So, do I trade marching pawn for bishop? Hello. It's lovely to see you. You take this piece now? Oh, boy. Battle King is going to ruin my life. Well... Cursed Battle King. Oh, Battle King, no. Welcome to sub 300 elo. I probably should have brought the rook back to stop this nonsense. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. This is all pretty bad now. No one likes this. Charge! Oh, right, this is going to happen now. That's fine, though. We like that very much. It's fine. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Hello. Can't do that. Oh, this is gonna be like the bishop, the rook king checkmate. Is that what's coming now? I think that's what's coming now. Please don't. Okay. Is our salvation found in a 4-dotted human? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. I see. Okay. So we have a queen and rook together. That sets up the ladder winning. If I take out any piece, I'll be very, very happy. I just need to take out something. Genuinely anything. Great fun. Have we stumbled our way to glory, or is there checkmate a brewing? I'm looking forward to seeing the end of game analysis with the wild up and down bounces. If I go here, that seems like a good idea. However, need to find a way to save the king. So the king's gonna awkwardly crab walk his way across here, I suspect. It's gonna be some awkward crab walking for a little bit. Until what? We kind of worried that might happen. So I can't do much there except for just walk forward, correct? Now the nice thing about this is the rook does protect in this moment. If we can crab walk over, what are we gonna do? How do we get rid of this? How do we get rid of that? So we can't move the king forward. That's super cool. The queen is doing a very good job on the long diagonal there. I think getting the queen onto a green would help because the bishop controls the whites. Okay. I can go attack his... I can attack his bishop. I can have the rook move over. I think that's good. Is that good? I'm not sure. We would steal tempo if we attacked his bishop, his bishop, I believe. Though that would then lead to this coming here, protecting the bishop. Okay. Wait. Yes? We agree, yes, correct? It's throwing away the queen. Oh, I don't know how to think about this. I'm too dumb for this. Doodah. I am too very dumb for this. This is not a good trade. This is not a good trade. We don't take this trade. It is not good chess math. Okay. I knew it would happen somehow. What do I do? Oh, shoot. I want to get this move done, right? This move, maybe. Maybe that, oh, I don't know. What a mess this is. What a fascinating mess. I see chat moving crazily. I don't read chat during the game, unfortunately. So I have a real and true win. All right. If you go to here, he just moves away, right? Or I take the pawn. Taking the pawn for this. Okay. If I go here, he can't go here. He can't go here. He must go there. I don't know. He can go there also. Probably taking the pawn. I get very excited. It's me on. I get very excited. He took a pawn. I don't. That's not acceptable. It's absolutely unacceptable. All right. If we go here, we check. He can't take the. He can't take the rook. No! No! What did I just lose instantly? Oh, a bishop. That's no good. So that's an even exchange. He's coming for the king. The king goes this way. We have a rook there to protect us. He's coming for the king. That's okay. We have a rook there to protect us. We're going behind the rook. That's not how this game works. He can't attack the rook. For multiple reasons. Oh, it's bad. Where do I go? So, okay, what's happening here is this is being attacked. What do I do? If I move here, he has to move his king. Am I thinking with portals? I think I'm thinking with portals now. Okay, awesome. Okay. Do you remember how to do the king and rook win? A draw! Oh, stalemate! No! 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 Hi, chat. How's it going? Good seeing y'all. Thanks for hanging out on the old Resorty stream. Like I said, I didn't deserve to win that, so it's fine. I'll take the draw all the way. But, I got overly aggressive. I mean, if I weren't here, I went there, like, haha, pawn. But in so doing, I made it so he couldn't go this way. I can't believe I drew that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's see. Most engaged majority stream I've ever seen. Magic Nut, I'm going to go ahead and give you a little timeout, my friend, for tomorrow. I think your vibe is not quite our vibe. But thanks, appreciate it. Oh, boy. Let's see the game review. Ladder mate was right there. Yeah, I mean, I said the words ladder mate, right? Ladder mate was the thing I said. Did I do it? No. What a game that was. Holy moly. Thanks, I hate it. Hey, how's it going, Tannenbaum? Good seeing you. Oh, man. So I only had one blunder. I played like a 350. He played like a 500. Despite my profound goodness here. Oh, that's pretty bad, team. All right. Here we go. A chaotic game where both put in many chances to win. Yeah, here we go. All right. I moved a piece. That's good. They did also. I decided to be a knight guy this time. They did also. I moved forward. They do not take. Oh, interesting. I think I said before that if this was taken, my normal queen nonsense wouldn't work because of the knight involved. That makes a lot of sense, of course. All right, on we go. They didn't take, you fool. It's fine. I take swap material evenly. They take a pawn also. All right. I see that the knight is on my knight. I wonder if I should have gone ahead and made the even trade. They don't like that I disengaged. They're saying instead that pinning the knight is better, which also defends this piece. Okay. So instead of cowardice and pulling out, I should have stayed in and been more aggressive. That then frees the knight to I don't know what. But I see it's a better move. Absolutely. As many of you know, though, I just get kind of worried because then like they kick and then what? I don't know. It's difficult. On we go then. On we go. Bad jump. All right. This move left the pawn hanging. That's true. I don't know why I made this move. I went and took it with my... Oh, there's probably an attempt to get me to move my f-pawn. But no, I am strong. I am good. We do not move the f-pawn ever. We go and take with the bishop. Very cool. Their queen comes out. I get a chance to kick a knight now. So they're encouraging me to go ahead and step forward here. I did not do that. Instead, I played defensively. That's how it goes. Did I always stream chess my full browser window? Yeah, I did. Absolutely. I've never done a look at chess closely. Would you prefer me to capture it differently? I just have never thought about anything other than just having it as it is. Happy to think along with you. So we move defensively here. I mean, no great surprise. Better to, in my view, better to shore up pieces than not. But probably shouldn't do that anyway. They move a pawn forward to kick my knight. That's fine. We then run away a little bit. Would have been better to be more aggressive, it seems, to move to here. That then threatens their knight from the side. What else does that get me? Because, if they take this, then I have no follow. Oh, I have the queen. I forgot about the queen. Do you like F11? Would you all prefer this? I guess we can do this. Is this preferable? As many of you know, I don't quite know how the computer works. It's not better, it's a little better. Team, I need some voting. I need some preferences. Browser, I don't care, number one. Full screen, please. I'm not going to say bigger camera, but bigger camera's always a thought. Full screen, please, or tabs, please. 3 possibilities, vote with your mouses, etc. It's probably not a big deal. Oh, the title of the tabs change with every single move. Oh, is that true? I've not noticed that, I'm sorry. We'll continue on from right now and see how it goes. So, moving that way is fine. Instead of, what did I do? Okay, so I stepped back instead of forward. I was worried about losing my horse to my knight because I didn't see the queen's diagonal move as usual. Alright, Buddy comes out. He's also thinking defensively, we'll call it. Because he didn't move the pawn forward, I set this up. At this point, I noticed that the bishop would do good work here if it came to it. He moves his rook forward for reasons of controlling center board, I assume. I move a pawn forward. I shouldn't have done that. I should move a knight forward instead. I think I didn't move the knight forward because I was worried about the knight. A majority of you do not care. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't move... Wait, what did I do? What did I do? I moved the pawn forward. I was wanting to protect this here, but I recognize now that it was already protected this way. No, it's not. It's not protected that way. That's why I did this move. Because I was worried about like this into this. If I went, so if I didn't move forward and moved knight forward instead, how does this work out? I want to play it real quick. Also, buddy, hey, Fritz Buddy knows that stream should be over. Fritz Buddy's aware that stream is going on a bit long. He wants some tummy rubs. He wants me upstairs hanging out with him instead of hanging out with you all. Good boy, how you doing? You okay, good boy? I'll say hi. Say hi a little bit. Good. Yeah, he's purring. He's having a happy time. But thanks, buddy. Appreciate ya. Cat hair everywhere now. So if I had done this, if I did what they wanted me to do, what I'm worried about then is they just take this. Okay. I think I didn't see our friend the knight here. I think I only saw charge and lose. Which is indeed a blunder, I agree. So they take that, I take this. Okay. As usual, I miscounted. As usual, I didn't exactly see the goodness of being able to jump backwards. Jumping backwards, you may have heard, is an important idea to have. There you go. All right. So I see what I missed there. Fine. Okay. They continue to just jump their knight around a lot. Yeah, the decision to fully develop one side and completely ignore the other one. I mean, it looks like they built a tremendous castle for their king. Like a complete and total group there. Hey, Eric Charles, how you doing? Compared to CK3 or Hearts of Iron, where's Victoria 3 stand? So I think if CK3 is like the most economic, or is the most roleplay game, and Hearts of Iron would be the most military game. Victoria 3 is not really a military game unless you want to be. You can force it if you want. It's more roleplay than some, but you play as the economy of your nation. It has a lot of buttons to push, but I like Victoria 3 quite a bit. It's a good game. So they decided to keep everybody in the top right corner jammed together. Apparently I'm winning by quite a bit now. I moved my bishop forward. This is my attempt to do the thing that we like very much, which is, why don't we castle as soon as possible? They would like me to go ahead and jump to here. I didn't do that because doesn't that gen just let the queen take that? I can then take this. So I'm up a piece. Okay. These kind of, what would the word for it be? These kind of chained trades I don't really see right now. Wait, am I up a piece? No, this is just an exchange. This is just an exchange, actually. So they do this, I do this, I do that. I kind of want to say, so what? It develops the bishop, they like that. Oh, it's +1 pawn. Ah, up a pawn. Okay, I didn't see, of course I see it, but very good, thank you. All right, move my bishop forward because I want a castle. You all want castling, I castle. I noticed he only developed one side. He could have been punched out my rooks. Okay. I'll look in just a little bit here, Lord Gargasm. That'd be later game, I'll need to think about it. Okay, so instead of protecting my knight, I have this crazy idea of getting either a queen or a rook. I like my crazy idea, but why don't they like that crazy idea? What? Okay, no, that's their tactic. So I screwed up with this one. Why? All right. Thank you very much. So that's not the right move. What's the best move instead? Okay. So we check. And then what? No, too smart for me. Sorry, too smart for me, that one. Checking the bishop. That's an even exchange. I guess even exchange good, but... Okay, regardless, I do the crazy thing of attacking his queen. He decides to deal with that by checking. And yeah, I actually didn't expect this at all. Really surprised me. I thought he was going to do the pawn thing. He does this instead. So, wow. Apparently, I'm still high in victory chances. Well, we'll see. So I take his knight. Fine. We're in basically the same place as before, but I have a knight. He takes my my knight, so even trade. My queen is now being attacked. I go ahead and say let's queen trade. As many of you know, queens are not good for me. He takes my queen. And I screw up here. I believe the very moment... Is that true? I believe the very moment I take this, I say, oh no, I could have taken a rook. I just went too fast through it. Yeah, I was excited to get the queen trade out of the way. At this point, we're even. If I'd taken the rook, I'd be up, but instead we just end up as even, unfortunately. Yeah. I think I said at the time, like, major error, which is correct. We castle. Everyone loves castling. I recognize here that they're trying to take the bishop, and so I do not take the trade, or don't take the pawn attack. Move away. We're checking. They step away. It's one thing they could have done. Okay. So I move the knight forward. Why? I think I move the knight forward because I need to develop my pieces. Having moved the bishop, of course it's the case that the bishop is now safe. And so, of course that's the right move. I do not know why I did not see that time, but I did not see that. Okay. Move my knight out because we activate pieces, etc. They take it and kind of return to the problem we had a moment ago. I capture there. That capturing actually removed my chances of playing well. I guess because it's taken, yeah, it's taken by the rook now with nothing following up at all, unfortunately. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. I remember saying that was dumb at the time. We run away like a big old coward, and unfortunately begins to deal with over there most heartily. And that's too bad. That's too bad, unfortunately. So I'm beginning to give away everything I've worked so hard for at this point. Yeah. Okay. I don't remember why I moved forward here, other than I need to do something. Let me move forward. They would have preferred that I start using the rooks. I really struggle with how best to use the rooks. But I see what I could have done, of course, is go to here. If he comes this way, we've traded rooks, fine. If he goes to the bishop, I've taken a rook, fine. So I see how it would have worked pretty well on that one. You want to see A1 to C1. I need to move the rook before this turn. I struggle quite a bit with when it's the right time to use the rooks. Right? I think until the middle is cleared out some, it's confusing to me about why I'd bring the rooks out. Now, I recognize that what the rooks do is control long lines. but if I can't see how I'm using it, I just get confused. So they tend to hang out back here simply because they're a tool that is too good for my hands, and there's always something else I can do, I think is what it comes to. But yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I could have used them. I think, like, by the time I say, the rooks can see each other, I tend to say, no, if the rooks can see each other, I tend to say, like, okay, well, good enough. But obviously not good enough. Develop that knight, fine. This is bad. I made mistakes. Mistakes made. Again, not sure why I jump in here. I mean, I'm attacking a pawn, but that's nothing. They make a dumb move also. I move a pawn forward to defend my friend and yours, my friend and yours, the knight. I see how the rook would be able to get us checkmate. Because the king has nowhere to move that is not rook attacked. I think I tried this really, really, really late, and I don't know. I get kind of panicky sometimes, but I do see what's happening here. I do see what's happening here, friends, that this is a checkmate. I just don't notice it in the way I ought to notice it. So, yep. Why didn't I attack the knight? I was so, like, determined to do something to take pressure off of my side of the board, I think. Like, I reckon this is not good reasoning. This is me just making up words. I thought, like, a feint, a flank, something would be good just, like, to distract him, to make him stop being so aggressive. And I know it's not how the game works, but what was happening for sure. So I probably just didn't see I could take that knight there, most likely. So that was pretty bad. Whatever advantage I had is now going away, because it's time for this nonsense. This part felt really, 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 really bad. We just danced around for a while. So at this point, I thought I'd screwed up in a big way. I thought I had moved instead of taking the knight. That's not correct because of this. I believe here's the part where I joked and said, he doesn't know how to finish the checkmate. I think that's probably true. But truthfully, I don't know what I'm doing either. Yeah. So this isn't much fun. Huh. Apparently that's a bad move. They'd prefer to move the A rook over instead. Fine. I don't do that. I make a wild blunder at this point. So why is that a wild blunder? Oh, sorry. No. And make the blunder first. So why is that a wild blunder? I see. That may have even happened, didn't it? Okay, so the king has to move. Yeah. At this point, he could have taken the rook. Unfortunately. Just didn't do all that, unfortunately. What a shame. So we're bouncing around. He takes my rook. That felt pretty bad. But on we go. We're doing stuff. Things are happening. So at this point, he makes a mistake. I don't know why he does what he does here. You know what? He's thinking checkmate. He's thinking there is no place the king can go that diffuses the check. I see what he's doing. He thinks the king's moves are this and that. Number one, the king could have just taken it. And I only realized that now. Oh, actually, I did that, of course. He probably thought the king can't attack here. I do this occasionally also, where I forget the king can move. So, like, that moment's huge. At this moment, I am winning. I am winning hugely. But I have no idea what to do. Absolutely none. It's only in the next little bit here that I recognize, oh, I can go attack the king. It's way too long, unfortunately, and that bugs me. But yeah, I see. I mean, man, I eventually do rook e8, and he goes here, and that's kind of the end of the playthrough. Unfortunately, it's making me sad. Unfortunately, so I don't know. I go attack the bishop. I just want to take a piece. In so doing, obviously, I made an error here. As usual, I attack the pieces where they are, as opposed to where they're going to be. So if I'd played it this way, if I would have gone here, whoops, how's this go? Yeah, he does that. So if I were to go here now, why is that a good move now? He goes there. I exchange rooks. So that's good for me. Though I don't exactly know why. I don't exactly know how one works off of that. But yeah, it is. It is. The fewer. So there's a middle point here. Right, there's a middle point here where I struggle immensely. In which I say to myself, like, oh, I have too many pieces. It's not that I want to have no pieces. It's just there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. I get confused. They want me to trade down. Fine, I get it. I do that. I take a pawn. That's always not taking a pawn, but not the correct move. He also is making the correct move. I really screw up there. And he takes my knight. Yeah, not great. Not great. Not great. I then finally go in. Look, team, I did it. He moves. I have an acceptable move, which is attacking their bishop. They drop back. I start trying to move my pawns forward. Oh, they make a strange move there. Not quite sure, but they are getting ready to smash into the queen. I move forward to defend the pawn. He moves forward. I move forward to defend the pawn. All right, that was not a good move. That was not a good move for me. So this is oops, you give a pawn. But even if I hadn't moved forward, it'd be oops, you give up a pawn, correct? So what is the correct move to take here? Ah, okay, okay. Wait, why? Why is that good? Wait, I'm confused. That's good. Oh, but it checks but in the exact same way, right? Hooray, check. Wait, why can't you take this? Wait. Why can't the king take that? What am I missing? It's protected. Oh, the pawn. Of course the pawn. Oh. So you can go this way still and take something. That's fine. Okay, I see how it puts him in the corner, though. Yeah, we get stuck on the pawn. I don't know. I'm sorry. I attack again. Whoops. Here comes the king. Want to jam him in the corner. We're doing some the Bush Bishop stuff. Your opponent made a mistake, but you missed a chance to punish them, they say. So taking the pawn was the wrong punishment. What did I miss? What did I miss trying to punish them? I don't know, team. 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 So, I took a pawn. I feel good about taking that pawn. It also protects the rook. Cool. So, pawn for pawn, fine. Okay. I continue advancing, trying to get into Queenville. Fine. I continue running away. I see at this point that rook, king, castle, checkmate's coming. I don't like that. I get a queen. So actually getting a queen lowers my chance of winning. But that feels pretty nice anyway. Okay, this is the last big swing of the game. They missed something else. Wait, how's that work? One second. So they're here. Oh, because it's checking here, I've got to move in some way. They then take the queen. Oh! Oh! Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, instead, I get my queen. At this point, I'm at a minute 25. I would like to think about this with you, my friends. We considered attacking the rook. We considered trading queen for rook. Even though I know it's bad chess math, it's getting pieces off the field. What do you think? Would you have taken the rook? Trade what trade? Oh! He can't take. Okay. Okay, I see what I missed. I mean, again, I was at about a minute. I was kind of panicking. Oh, I'm also in check. Ah, I see. I must notice that eventually. So, the king moves. Great moves. So I wouldn't be able to do that regardless. Fine. All right. We're moving. We're grooving. We're moving. Okay, I see why they wanted me to attack with the queen here. We're just kind of heading in a corner here. There's still quite a few more moves. I think this part where I said we're playing as 300 level players. We're just moving pieces with no idea what to do. That's apparently a good move. Why is that a good move? Huh. It checked. That's a good move. I could have just taken a rook with a king. Oh, here? Oh, you're right. You're right. It's absolutely true. Totally true. You're 100% right. Yeah. I get afraid. When I get afraid, I don't attack in the way I should attack. That would have been a much, much better move, definitely. Yeah. Good eye. Thank you for noticing that. We're running away. We're just doing stuff. We're all just doing stuff. Everyone's doing stuff. So that's a bishop for a bishop. Fine. I then do not know what I'm doing. Like, at this point, I am just unaware of how to push the buttons. And I take the rook. This part's great, isn't it? But then, greedy. The rook capture is great, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I realized that if we just move out the way, the queen checks and you'd have to do something. So that was nice. I liked that I did that. But then, okay, what is the way to finish this thing off? So presumably I would have just tried to, I don't know, done some ladder things most likely. Yeah, even going here, even going here blocks the king out in a good way. And then he goes here, and I'd say, we a queen. I probably would have done this with a queen because I'm a bit of an idiot. But we would have eventually got him, don't you worry. Yeah. Yeah, don't clear the board. I agree. In no measure do I think I played the end game correct even a little bit, but I got a draw. I suppose. That's better than a loss. I deserve to lose pretty badly, but it's how it goes. Yeah, those who tell me it's easy to avoid stalemates, when you have 45 seconds left and people watching you, it's not necessarily easy. But I appreciate the thought. I'm just not. I'm not at that point yet. But thank you much very much indeed. So that's fun. All right, team. I want to say thank you for hanging out. I appreciate your encouragement, such as it is. We got through a game. We learned some things. What do we learn most importantly in this game? I don't know. Probably practice the end games more. Regardless, have a good day, folks. Back tomorrow. It'll be Victoria. It'll be something. Not always easy, though. See you again soon.